All right, let's see. Test. We have quality options. Perfect. Today we're going to be doing a redo of the Gunslinger class because we had not a mishap, but we had more of a let's just call it, I was very unsatisfied with the outcome of the attempts at trying to take the Gunslinger to Magma Dungeon, which is not exactly a bad thing. Trust me, it's not a bad thing. If you have better equipment than I do and you can actually do Desperado there, that might work. But I'm not going to be recommending that particular attempt at Gunslinger. We're going to be doing the other attempt I had in mind, which is something a bit more common. If we have the Zenny for it, actually, maybe full disclosure, if you have the Zenny, I highly recommend you get a Black Rose shotgun, get the Rolling Thunder shotgun, if that's what it's called, though. It's 14,000 Zenny. Use the shotgun skills to level up early on if Gunslinger is your second character. Get the Black Rose shotgun, get an Elemental Converter Earth, and go fight Harpies at level 68 if you can. Supposedly you're to get a one shot with that shotgun, so you can make those attempts. I'm going to be focusing mostly on the usage of the pistol weapon, which is the one that you get for free. And if I happen to make the raw Zenny for the shotguns within the time frame that I get to that map, then yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. In fact, we could actually even go to Geographers at level 58 for the sake of getting Zenny for a Black Rose shotgun, Elemental Converters, and attempting that. However, keep in mind the market changes very frequently. You're not always gonna have the same prices for everything. However, keep in mind that if you use the Metal Revolver, you can level up at Evil Druids and raids starting from level 65 onwards all the way to 99.70 for your Gunslinger. Should that be at levels? Now, with that said, we're going to be making our attempt at doing this a second time, a little bit faster, a little bit more thorough, and less difficult for people who are going to try using the Gunslinger class. Now, with that said, let me send out notifications and we will get started. And also have coffee in the pot, so I got to go pick that up. But, just a quick thing for those of you who are watching the VOD. There's a stream right now in the, October 1st, but, October 1st, 2023. But, if you're watching the video after this date, just know that it's the VOD because, just talking to you guys in the future. But if you're watching this in the future, go join the Discord, recommend it to a friend if you think it's good, and thank you very much for your support. Now, notifications. And hello, Remus, Otmar, how are you? That's nice. All right, so before I continue, just want to make sure that Gunslinger is going to be another one of those. Everything I'm going to be doing is going to be done solo for the sole purpose of demonstrating that if you were to start up with a character and level it up, you can level up on your own without needing anything else in the game. You can open up the booster box and just go straight at it and have a really good time, or you can buy NPC weapons and they're going to help you out, just get the job done. However, keep in mind that if you want to party with your characters during your own time with with somebody else, you can actually do so. And yes, be sure to know to save to wait, what are you talking about? And I level up my weapons to save time in Zenny. What do you mean save time in Zenny? On what's going on? Oh yeah, yeah. No, that's. I always mention how you can save up the Eden merit badges and use them for your for that, because it makes teleporting around easy. And since we focus on doing bounty boards, sometimes we do get badges just for that. So yeah, that's a good recommendation. I make sure people know that that's what you can do with those. I'm gonna go pick up my coffee real quick. Just give me a few seconds, and we'll get started then. All right, got my coffee. We're all ready to go. Let's see if I can even remember the login for this. I think I made an account for this as well, but my God. Okay. I think I got it. Oh yeah, hey, what do you know? All right. So when you make a booster character, you have a character, whatever weird name. You can always rename it by right-clicking, change name. We're gonna call this one Sunbear. I guess NW2 because it's Night Watch 2 since we didn't do this one properly last time. So we're gonna continue this one. Why are you not at everyone in your Discord when you start stream? Because not okay. So when I use at everyone, it's for a large announcement. The last time we ever used at everyone was for the sponsorships. Well, for the sponsorship we had for iRO. The last time we had at everyone was when we found out that a Camper was leaving. That was the big post, and that's what we at everyone for because it was a big announcement. Anytime there's something major happening, we at everyone who might be interested in that. When I stream, I set up the option to have at everyone for those who want to watch the stream. Maybe some people just want to lurk the stream, they want to support just by being there, but maybe they don't want to be receiving notifications. And if you add everyone an entire Discord, you know, I give people the choice to select the Summer Stream Alert or not. There's people who don't want to select the Summer Stream Alert. There's people who do not wish to be pinged, and they'll just come in to watch the stream when they're available, because they probably get push notification, and it probably makes for less how do you say, chaos to have an at everyone and just ping the entire, you know, bear squad, because maybe they don't want to be pinged, and if you choose the option to do so, you go for it. Because I don't think it's right to just have people in and be like, oh, at everyone, or hey, you're gonna get pinged when I stream, because maybe people don't want to receive those kinds of notifications, you know. I don't know if that makes sense. But I do use at everyone when there's a major announcement. So if something was to happen to me, I would do a, you know, at everyone announcement and let you guys know what's going on. Or if something was to change that is related to the Discord or the Sunbear streams, I would at everyone as it's a major announcement. But stream wise, people who join the Discord know that the stream exists, and if they choose not to, no, I don't think I would do that for a giveaway like that. I'm okay. So, well, let me get started first, and we're gonna talk about the character and get into that part. But I don't know how to go about giveaways, because it feels as though you bring people in for the wrong reasons. Maybe I don't think the channel is at that capacity where a giveaway is, you know, because the channel is good, you know. At least to my standards, I like to try to have better quality and do those kinds of things. And I've had different opinions be told, because I remember once upon a time somebody came in and asked me, oh, do you do giveaways? And I'm like, no, and they left. Happened maybe twice, I think. So if I want to build a community, I would rather build a community around my ability to entertain rather than my ability to give stuff out. Right, but I don't think we're there yet. That's the thing. At least from my standpoint, I don't know that may make sense, because I've kept an eye on everything that goes around regarding streaming, this other channels, that sort of thing. And how I rather it be right now at this point in time, at this size, I rather it be for my ability to entertain rather than my ability to give. Like if I give away like MVP items when I'm here, because, you know, it's just like cheap items that are useful and anyone can use from them, like, yeah, that's nothing. That's just me cleaning my storage, and, you know, whoever's here can take it. I don't care. But when it comes to doing major giveaways, larger stuff, it's more of like, well, I'm not sure if this is exactly the move for me to do when I think there's more that I can provide. If I was going with free VIPs, that would be I don't think that would be paying. I don't know if that is exactly paying worthy. There's ways to market those things, but giving away, buying stuff to give away hasn't been exactly my particular plan at this point, if that makes sense. Just keep in mind, everything I say that I've said has been from observations, experiences, or things that I learned through doing research. And the way I perceive things is mostly based on those kinds of things. I understand the notion of, giving stuff away and all that stuff, but it's just not, I don't think it's the move at this point in time, if that makes sense. So with that said, we're going to name this character Sunbear. Nightwatch 2 has a reminder that I screwed up at one point, because nothing is done the first time, nothing is done perfect. And with that said, we'll continue. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Rebellion in 7 Hours, take 2. You may be familiar with the way we run things on this channel for this particular series, so I'll go over it once again. We're going to talk about Gunslinger. We're going to talk about how you have to do the job change quest at the original job change location. And we're going to be talking about everything you got to do before you start leveling up. Now, first things first, when you make a new character, you're going to have a booster pack. The booster pack, you open it, you double click it. Congratulations, you now have potions. Hotkey them. Fly wings, novice fly wings, hotkey them. Butterfly wings, you can just put them up if you like. Attack speed potions, concentration potions, have them ready. Quivers, no thank you. Ammunition, bullet cases, yeah, I'll take that. Starter armor crate, double click that. Now you have access to these equipments. Now, two ways to go about it. You double click in novice magnifier or in magnifying glass. You double click on the item and you identify it. Or you can control right click and identify your items and equip them. Now you're also going to be receiving a metal weapon ticket. This metal weapon ticket is to be used for one of these weapons. Now Gunslinger, very funny, Milky, very funny. These tickets can be used for a weapon of your choice. Now, if you're going to be a gunslinger, there's only one weapon for you, one weapon and one weapon only. Novice revolver. Now, I'm going to tell you, well, the metal weapon. The metal weapon that can be equipped at level 1 is probably one of the better guns early on that you can receive as a gunslinger, because other pistols require higher level requirements and they probably have lesser attack than other guns. But the only weapon that may beat this would be a shotgun, which can only be equipped at a higher level, but you need to use a weapon to use your bullets to shoot things. So metal revolver at this level is ideal. Otherwise you'd be, I don't know, you would be punching things. But for reference, here is a list of the gun weapons you can use, the pistols, and you can see the level requirement. The lowest level requirement is for 6-shooter, which is level 10. And just keep in mind that when you do a job change, you do get a rifle, but the rifle is just single target. You can use skills like Desperado. There's no AoEs for you, which is crucial for how we're going to be leveling. So yes, the metal revolver. Other weapons are for other classes. Other classes can share them with other classes that may have it, with the exception of the metal bow is for archer class. The katana is for the assassins. The metal staff for soul linkers and mages, they can share it. Priest, sage, typhon can share the metal book. The dagger can be shared by novice, swordsman, mage, archer, merchant, thief, soul linker, ninja. The foxtail, you can't really use it, but if you were to get it it would be for Duran, whatever. Metal Huma Shuriken, that's for ninja. So, but yeah, just know that the metal revolver is your weapon of choice here. No question about it. Now you can't equip it because you're a novice. You can't hold a gun. So now we're gonna be making our way over to Isloot, because Isloot is going to provide us with some freebies. We're going to be leveling up as well, and we're going to be grabbing a pet pouring while we're at it. But before then, we're going to go join one of these guild clans that will provide us with extra bit of a stat. You can get strength, vitality, intelligence, dexterity, luck, intelligence, or agility, dexterity based on whichever clan you choose to join. You join this one, agility, dexterity. Why not? Because you are going to be using agility, dexterity in the long run. You also get 30 HP and 10 maximum SP, but another really important thing to note is when you don't have these gears on, you only have 70, 11 SP. Well, 30 HP. So you only have 40 HP and 11 SP without this. So this is a good deal, but having the booster equipment is an even better deal. Now, I'm going to be traveling over to Islut. It'll take a little while to get there. Not really. Just going to walk. Just walk down south, click and hold down, and just go all the way south. Now, for the record, there is no earth element bullets available before level 100. Shotguns, the earliest shotgun you can equip is at level 14. The next best shotgun is at level 35. And Desperado is somewhat unreliable early on. Keep that in mind. It is somewhat unreliable. It is not going to give you 10 hits every time. It's going to be very, very, very it's going to have a huge variance in the amount of hits it can do. You can't even do 0 hits on a monster that is point blank next to you. So understand there's a reason why I'm not fond of the particular skill. It's not bad if you have other stuff that you can use with it. And before I forget, because I already forgot, there's also a steam ring box. You can transfer the steam ring box as it is, but once you open it, it is no longer tradable. It is only account bound, so you can trade it between your characters in the same account. But I recommend making another booster character instead. Don't just do that. It's just not. You miss out on having free unlimited resets on that particular character if you make a character without the booster event. So you're gonna be getting extra EXP from this. Makes your leveling a lot easier. So just make your way on over, walk over to Islut. You can punch stuff over to get to job level 10 if you like, or you can also kill stuff at the Pouring Garden. You'll get job level 10 there as well. And just go ahead. Just make small progress here and there. Walk, pick up your loot, click, click, click. No problem clicking anything, it's all good. So. Oh, and do not attack the butterflies. The butterflies, you're not gonna win. It's not a winning proposition. Trust me on this one. You will not beat the butterfly. And should you beat the butterfly, you'll ask yourself, I won, but at what cost? Probably a whole ton of potions and very little EXP. Mainly because when you fight monsters at this level, you are going to be receiving only 40% of the EXP. But there's an exception to that rule, but that's something we'll cover later on because... Oh, look, a rainbow carrot. Very cute. I remember getting a rainbow carrot so long ago. It's so nice. Try to tame a lunatic pet and have a lunatic pet, only for it to run away. Tragic. You've been talking about a lot, boosting characters. Okay, so it's not about leveling fast. The booster event is not... Okay, you get a box with the booster character, and I guess boosters just push, but not exactly... I don't know how to explain booster. The word booster itself makes it seem like you can level up faster, but you can level up faster because of the Steam Starter Ring, but the booster events just gives you a box with items that make it easier for you to just level up. You give you a lot of potions and whatnot, and you can just... I guess you can just go straight into leveling. You level faster because you're given supplies to level up, but it's not exactly making you level faster because of the event itself or the character itself. The only contributing factor to leveling faster would be the Steam Starter Ring in terms of actually getting more EXP. And the other thing is the items that help you not have to worry about farming Zenny. Even though you have access to the booster, people will still farm Zenny regardless. So, you know, something that can't be stopped. Hey, Ringy, how are you? So, yeah. But the main reason why I talk a lot about the booster events and make the booster characters is because you get free unlimited resets. People, understand this part. Listen to me real quick before we continue. This is crucial. You talk to the Academy receptionist. You register for the Academy. Okay, cool. You will be using the dagger for the time being. You will be using the Gratuita Academy hat, but you can get rid of the tattered novice suit, the somber novice hood, the novice slippers, the novice false eggshell, and the novice guard. You don't need them. You'll be fine without them. Now, you're going to talk to the Eden teleport officer, and you're going to be making your way in to the Eden group. It's going to be very crowded. Don't worry, it's okay. Just click wherever you can. Ooh, bear. And go up here and talk to Secretary Lime Evanor. You say, hey, I would like to join the Eden group. You join, and you're going to be given a few goodies. You're going to be given 2 old battle manuals, which we're going to be using at different points in the stream to make our leveling process a little bit faster. You're gonna be getting two sets of scrolls. You're gonna get level 10 blessing scrolls and level 10 increased agility scroll, 15 each, and a yellow butterfly wing. The yellow butterfly wing, 5 of them, will actually teleport you to some of the cities that we may be going to. And yes, now that you join the eating group, you also receive an eating group mark. Eating group mark functions like a butterfly wing. You can use it every 30 minutes. So with that said, we're going to be going on to the next floor. We're going to be picking up a little pet. It might help us for what we're going to be doing in the future. And off we go up to the novice garden. Now, as we were talking about booster, unlimited resets. No one is perfect, and you can actually make mistakes when making a build, or there's a lot of cash gear equipment that may dictate the way your stats should be distributed, or maybe the way your skills should be distributed, your skill points. And being able to reset your skills because of such, possibilities is important. Imagine getting a new piece of equipment and say, oh man, I need to reset my skills. Yes, you do get one free skill reset, but if you're not perfect, not that anyone's perfect, you make mistakes, okay, just reset. But if you make mistakes twice, you only get one free reset every so often. And if you have to reset your skills again, you actually have to pay for something called a neuralizer. Neuralizer costs pretty much like about $4 and it resets your skills entirely. Stat reset can be done in game with reset stones, which you can obtain from exchanging Eden merit badges. Let's go to merit badger. You can exchange merit badges for magical reset stones. And the magical reset stones can be utilized unlimited resets for a certain point of time period, supposedly, because when the booster event is on, you can reset, right? But there's people who have made booster characters in 2021 and they received free resets the entire time that they were leveling their characters, even past the booster events. Even right now, 2023, people are still being able to reset their skills and stats for their characters, despite already the event expiring. And even if that was to go away, you still have the benefit of being able to reset and learn a character that you wanted to try but you were afraid of. Let me know if you can in 20 years. Give me your phone number and I'll call you in 20 years.
Milky, remember when we had the booster event? Guess what? My grandson is playing. Guess what? Dragon Birth through Night, and he has the free reset still.
I'll call you then. So yeah, you were gonna team the little pouring. If you fail, it's fine. Just try again. Double click and click on the thing. You failed 2 times. It's okay. Try again. Click on it. You failed the 3rd time. That's okay. Try again. You didn't fail the 4th time. Good job. So you talk to the friendly pouring. Yes. You talk to this guy. Yeah. Some job levels. All right, cool. About base EXP, job EXP, but you're already leveled up. So I don't know if you get job EXP. I need to remember if you do, but point is you got the egg and that's what matters. So you just have to you create a new character and then you register on the account. You register on the booster website. Actually, let me get the booster website. If you have character on an account, you can just register your War Portal account, your game account on there, and yeah, that's it. So that's it. Now you got the levels. Now you can change your haircut over here with this NPC over here if you want. I'm okay with the bot haircut or whatever you guys want to call it. Actually, maybe this haircut's not bad. I'll get this one. Oh, I gotta remove the costume. You can change your hair by using that Creature hair coupon. It comes when you register to the academy. Change hairstyle. 4. Good. Sweet yellow. Oh man, I'm looking real good. All right. So we're gonna re-equip everything once again, for whatever reason they removed it. And we're gonna be making our way onto the next floor. And now we're gonna be moving on to the Gunslinger job change quest. Now, the thing with the job change quest is that if you're not part of the OG6, as I like to call them, which if you're Type 1 or Gunslinger or Ninja, well, you have to do the job change quest. As we saw with the Gunslinger quest last time we did Gunslinger, as we saw with the Soul Linker job change quest and the Soul Reaper job change quest. Gunslinger, Taekwon, and Ninja, they don't have it easy. So you actually have to do the job change quest. The OG6 gets preference once again. So you say, become a Gunslinger, send me. And this part, you have to follow instructions. Don't be afraid of where you're going to be sent. Just do what I'm doing here and you'll be perfectly fine. Okay, if you're interested, yeah, you got to put in all your points here before you do anything else. Okay. You want to become a Gunslinger, okay? Let me think about it. Not waste your time. Talk to him again. Maybe sent to Payon. Wonderful. Yeah, female Baolos do have a very nice outfit, I'll say. Who's hanging out here? AFK spot. That's kind of cool. Anyways, I'll continue with my adventure. You're gonna be making your way on over here. You're gonna talk to Wise Bullhorns, and he will be the one to change your job. But you have to do a quick quest. 3 emotion spores and 3 green herbs. Well, guess what? The quest log will ask you for a different set of items. Ignore that. You only need the 3 emotion spores and the 3 green herbs, so you got it easy. I haven't played iRO since long time ago, before 3rd class. Basic attack build, not as good as non-basic attack build right now. I remember playing SPD 9 assessing. So things have changed. But before I continue with that comment, Zamerzam, let me just address this. So you're gonna fight these spores. Be sure to have your potions hotkeyed. You might take a bit more damage than normal. You can also use your stats. We're mainly gonna be focusing on using dexterity to punch things. We need to have about maybe 220 hit, but we're probably gonna just go with the dexterity for the time being. You can also use the blessing action score you got early on. It's meant to be used, so you're gonna be doing a bit more damage, and just go whack away, or stab away. 3 motion spores and 3 green herbs. Let's go. So the way that leveling has worked these days, you can still level up however you want, but keep in mind that leveling will be a bit slower if you're attacking monsters one-on-one. The better approach is by mobbing. So playing an assassin via Grimtooth, hide Grimtooth, using bowling bash or brandish spear on a knight is much more effective and a lot faster to level up your character. You could go the crit route, but you're gonna be fighting single target monsters consistently. That what you're describing is something you would do in the pre-renewal era or pre-3rd era, however you want to call it. And I remember that. I remember people leveling up like that, and it made a lot of sense. It was actually pretty good back then. However, times have changed. Nothing is the same as it was in the past, and there's just more quote-unquote effective leveling approach to doing so. You can level up however you want. However, keep in mind that it may not be as effective as you would like it to be. That is the most important part of all of this. You can level up however you want, but it may or may not be as effective as you would like it to be. So basic attack build is mostly reserved in, there's some cases where using the single target is good. If I'm not mistaken, there is a particular rune skill with Runite that automatically procs the usage of Storm Blast, I think it's called. So you're auto attacking really fast and you do a single target attack and it does a lot of damage. So you could go auto attack crit. Actually, we had somebody who was doing auto attack crit Runite, and it didn't sound bad. And sometimes when I play with my Runite, I auto attack monsters and they do a lot, they ruin procs and does a lot of damage. So you probably could go about it. However, there's a skill called Sonic Wave, which is an AoE attack and does more damage. So that's something to keep in mind. Maybe not more damage per se, but AoE wise, you manage to kill stuff rather quickly and do your thing. So yeah, we're gonna be attacking all the monsters here just for the sake of collecting items to sell to the NPC, just in case we can afford a shotgun, but also just to get some EXP while we're at it. However, we also want to get to level 13 as we're going to be fighting ant eggs in the near future, and we also want to make sure that we have the levels to get full EXP from those monsters as well, because even if we change job, we will still be coming back to this location to level up our character a little bit further. So Oh, thanks. Thanks. So yeah, level 13 is our goal, and the items that we're looking for is our goal as well. So find those green plants, defeat the green plants, and grab the items. You're also going to need to go back to Frontera to get a milk, because that is something that... Oh, you try to say... Oh, was that you right there? Were you the acolyte? What are you leveling? So right now I'm going to be leveling a gunslinger. I'm just trying to get the quest items for the job change quest, and I'm going to be leveling up a gunslinger right from 0 all the way to 100, just to show people how the character's leveled up and how to proceed with it. So we're in the area. Are you the... Oh, okay. You decide to make assassin and monk. All right, I hope they're booster characters. You know, actually I am going to be working on maybe an assassin or a monk tomorrow. You missed all the crazy... Yeah, don't worry, you still have a lot of time. Make your accounts though. Okay, do me a favor. If you missed the booster accounts, just make the accounts, make the characters. Trust me on this. You're still gonna have the free resets. I don't know about the box. I don't know if the box will go away. Open up the level 1 box at the very least, and just have the character existing, because you are still gonna be having access to unlimited free resets, and that is absolutely priceless. Believe me, it is absolutely priceless. You want to get those free resets. Oh, okay. So what do you want to know? Do you want to know how they work? It's 1 per account. So 1 warp portal account is 3 iRO accounts. Each iRO account can have 1 booster, which means 1 warp portal, 3 iRO, 3 booster total. So the way they work is you have a novice in the account, you register on the website, and they give you a novice with a very weird name, and when you log on, it has a box, booster pack 1 for example. You open it, has items that you can use, such as these right here. Well, the armor, the shoes, the clip, the ring, and the hood, and these 2 costumes. Yeah, they work rather well. They're very basic, and there's everything you need to level up a character to level 99. Trust me, I know this because I leveled up the characters to 99 on stream. I do them all in one sitting so people know that you can level them up, and this character is no exception. I'm going to be doing this again today. Yeah, I have my account for the buffer and account for my main character. Okay, so I'm guessing you made different accounts for your main character, like 1 in each account. There's really not much of a necessity to have them all in the same account. So the only reason why I have this is for the chats, and you know, if you're watching the stream, if you're watching the VOD, just know this, so you know this about me as well. I have an account full of Dragon Breath Runites. They all level up fast because I had equipment before I started leveling up to max, well, max at the time. And tell you the truth, if you're leveling up characters for the sake of repeating instances, yeah, it makes sense to have them all in one account. But if you're making different characters because they're just different characters, different classes, it's better to just be able to reset them, because I have my build set out. Everything was planned out ahead of time, so it made sense for me to just make all the characters in that same account. Oh, there's a green plant right here. It made sense for have everything. 5 of each class. No, I have 15 of each class. Well, no, sorry, 15 Dragon Breath Runites, 12 Rangers, and I think I have 15 Geneticists, I think. Yeah, no, I've been busy these past years. No, I'm just joking. I level up the characters whenever there's the XP events. I didn't finish the Geneticists though. They're all like level 140 or so. So it's not what you might think they are. It's just level 14. So only 1 super novice. 1. Well, maybe 2. 1 that I did finish, 1 that I kind of didn't finish. I keep secrets, but you know, if you're nice to me, you talk to me, and I trust you, I'll tell you all my secrets. So you want to know a secret? Let me know, Ringy, and I'll tell you. We're looking for the last green plants. So we also need level. If we have the Zenny for it, we're gonna pick up a shotgun. If we don't have the Zenny for it, we'll just go ahead and use the pistols. just know that if you have a character, if this is your second character and you have some extra zenny, get a shotgun and use the spread shot skill as a gunslinger. You'll see it when we get there. It'll make your life a lot easier. Trust me on that one. Geneticists is really fun though. It really is, especially now that they can be biolos with the tree, the what is it called, the wood warrior, making your cart cannon do 2 hits. Oh, it's so nice. To some extent it might be a bit excessive in terms of damage, but you have to super fast movement speed with the cart boost, so I think that makes up for it, because my philosophy is, in Ragnarok Online, with all the cash gear we have available now, you can actually... Oh, Paracelsus code down. You got my attention now. But that's... I mean, I do have a lot of Zenny left over from my earlier sales in Grandma Boxer Reverse of the Jupiter rings, but... I'm trying to save that for the bubblegum, I think. Because 15 Dragon Birth Nights, it's going to take a while to finish running all of ET. So I think Dragon Birth Nights movement speed, the equipment that I have for them, is sufficient to run the content. I don't have to use plant bottles, don't have to use anything else. I just grab the characters, merit badges, and go. I know nothing about the script for Paolo, but the sprite is amazing, yeah. Are you really into fashion and that kind of stuff, Ringy? Because you mentioned that you don't know about Paolo, but the sprite itself is amazing, so it makes me think it's you know, fashion over function. That's why I'm not a female mechanic. Oh. That explains. That explains. I'm not very fashionable, so for the record, we're just trying to get the 3 green herbs. We have 2 in our possession. We need 1 more, and once we get that, we'll be done. We're just killing monsters for the sake of getting the extra bits of loot. But this is not really the main EXP you're going to be getting. You're going to be leveling at ant eggs once you get to level 14, and you have the 3 green herbs. We just haven't found them. Oh look, congratulations, you have a sport card. But inconsistencies, not easy to reproduce the same results as the stream, because it's a variable that you cannot replicate with ease. So we're not going to be using it. But can I find 1 more green plant before I, you know, level here to 20 or something? But yeah, and something you might like to know about me when I'm doing these leveling guides is I like to keep consistency and make sure people can reproduce the same quote-unquote experiment and get the same results. Reproducibility is very important to me. So that's why I do things a certain way, and that's why I do leveling with certain instructions, because they always yield the same result. It's the tried and true. Lo, the new characters' name are weird in the... Yeah, they're very weird, but you can right click and rename, so that's fine. Qué suerte, pero ¿qué haces con las cartas que no sirven? Nada, nomás las dejo ahí. Ahí están, se quedan ahí y no hago nada con ellas. Where is the last green plant? Maybe I'll just stop killing spores and look for the green plants. But it's hard to overlook the extra EXP, you know. But don't worry, once we get to that Ant House dungeon, we're going to be getting a lot of EXP, trust me. Your life will change when you see how easy it is to level up a gunslinger. I just can't find the other green plants. But it's fine. If you're stabbing spores for a good while, don't worry about it. You'll be fine. It's okay. Green plants are green. The map is green. It's okay if you don't find them. Just make sure you kill stuff so you can get that extra loot to sell for extra stuff, but it'll be fine. Flowering of Destiny, take me to the green herb. Wait, I was here just now, actually. Never mind. That's not much of a Destiny thing here. Oh, great. I fell asleep. Anyways. Finding 3 green herbs shouldn't take this long. So we're going to teleport again after I wake up. Are you leveling the Gunslinger from 0 without Zenny? Well, I'm leveling without Zenny. I'm not using anything prior to making the character. Whatever the character comes with is what I use. Oh, there's a green herb right here. Very nice. So I don't plan to really use any to make... Okay. I don't need a whole lot of Zenny other than the sufficient Zenny for the NPC weapons that I'm going to buy, which is just a shotgun, if I could. Teleport down. All right, there we go. Back we go. We got the spores, we got the green herbs, and let's get ready to talk to an NPC. Because you need 3 green herbs for the quest, for the Gunslinger job change quest. You don't get, Gunslingers don't get to job change with the NPC for the booster event, so... All right, so he needs milk. Now, the problem is that the way to find milk in the game comes from a particular NPC. So you look at who sells milk. Hugo, Islut, Lighthouse, and Moscovia, Prontera, Milk Rancher. So you have to travel. Now, we started originally, if you didn't save anywhere else, we started originally in the... Oh, what is that place called? We started in Prontera. So if you use the Eden group mark, it'll send you back to Prontera. No, I know, but I need to explain in detail to the people who watch it. Remember, the stream is not just for you guys. The VOD, the whole thing is for people who are going to be watching this in the future. So I'm covering everything. I have to explain everything in detail so they know that the reason why we go to Prontera is because we started the game there, and the Eden group mark is going to take us back there because we don't have any Zenny to our name exactly. Technically as of yet. So I'm explaining that particular part so people know how it is that we acquire what it is that we're going to acquire and how. So with that said, we're going to buy the 1 milk. You want to teleport back, you have yellow butterfly wings. If you don't have it, then you have to walk back, or you have to save some Zenny and teleport back from the camera. But the reason why I do the instructions the way I do them is so that they're easy to follow and you can replicate them the same way. No, it's not impossible to do the RAM booster, unfortunately, because when they give you a character, it starts off as a human, so you can't exactly get the RAM going. So before we go off, well, we can finish talking to the NPC. We're gonna become a gunslinger. We'll probably get sent back over here. So, hear about your milk. Yes. Now, carefully, please do have him send you back. Boom, back to Einbrock you go. You talk to the NPC. There, you're now a gunslinger. Now, important. Remember, you start off with a shotgun. You can get rid of the novice main gosh at this point. You can't equip it. Meta revolver versus the rifle. You have better attack speed with the meta revolver, and well, you'll see. It's just better for you to start off with this weapon. Now we're gonna be going back. I don't want to go basic training. You can either go back you can go back to Prontera, or you can use the yellow butterfly wing to go back. Because if you walk out of here, you're going to be in a very unfamiliar city, and there's a lot of strong monsters out there. So just use the yellow butterfly wing. It's okay. We're going to get more from the booster event. We're going to go back to Payon once again. Has anyone asked the GM to change character into the rep? No, I don't think, I don't know if that is possible. I don't think anyone has, because I don't know if anyone has actually tried, to be honest with you. That's a very good question. Red herb. Buy shop, 550 zenny. Okay, fine, we can do that. Sal. Is anybody buying strawberry? I think strawberry purchases are a thing of the past. I don't think anyone buys strawberries anymore. So, anyhow. So we're done here for what it's worth. Sal. We're gonna go to Frontier real quick, see what we can find, but off we go back to Frontera. Can you even pick a weapon for the ramp? Yes, you can, but you can't straight the weapon because the weapons are character bound. So that's the tough part. So you go over here, there's a shopping board here. We're gonna try strawberry here. Strawberry. Wow, 1 zenny. Okay, that's not. Try white herb because we got a white herb. Remember, everything is case sensitive, so make sure you search it as it is. 150 zenny for white herb. Look at that. Lucky me. Blue herb. Click the shopping board again. Search. 1000 zenny for blue herb. Look at that. Is anyone buying venomous canine? Look at that. Someone is buying venomous canine and bee stings. Shopping board. How about stem? Maybe 1 zenny for those shops that are advertising. Oh, 300 zenny for stems. Look at that. Lucky us. Remember, markets vary. Markets change. Not always going to be the same. But you can see that people are buying certain materials you can farm from poison spores, stems. Not a whole lot of zenny from them, but there's still some people that do buy. Nobody buying mushroom spores. All right, good. With that said, we're going to be selling the rest of this stuff to the NPC. And I think we have enough zenny to get ourselves a shotgun. And we're going to use that shotgun to level up at the ant eggs. And this zenny was acquired from, you know, trying to just find the green herb. So whatever zenny we get is good. Rainbow carry, you can team a pet if you like it, but we don't have to worry about that. Keep the little pouring egg. Keep the apple juice. You can sell this. You can sell the strawberries too if you want. You can keep them. The choice is yours. And I think we do have enough zenny for the shotgun because of the items that we sold. So we're going to be making our way back to Islud. You can either walk or use your yellow butterfly wing. Whichever choice you want is perfectly fine. Remember, Islud is just down over here going that way. People are paying 2,000 zenny for Maneater Blossom and for Dragon Skins and Ogre too. That's actually not bad. So anyways, we're going to just use the yellow butterfly wing, but you can walk. Let's just walk back for the sake of showing you can walk back. Now you can take on the creamies, but be sure to open up your bullet case. Equip your bullets. Another good tip is to have them up here to know the bullet count, so in case you run out you can get more. And we're gonna just teleport bottom right, and that's just how far your character can shoot, and everything is fine. So you will be getting job levels. See, people are buying. Oh yeah, I'll check next time. Oh no, the choice is not very difficult. Tutuman GG, just make different accounts and you can have all the booster counts, all booster characters. Yeah, but we're not including VIP here. I think VIP would be a separate comment, because if you do have VIP, then that's a whole different story. Areas coming in with tier 1 sub. Thank you for support. Support goes along with 30 months. Wow, it's been a while, huh? So Areas, with that said, thank you for support goes a long way. And you know what I'm gonna tell you. The OG3, Elvo Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, and Kawaii Bear. So thank you for your support. Goes a long way. Really appreciate it. So thank you very much. And with that said, we continue. How are you? How's it going? So you talk to this NPC and the NPC will sell you shotguns. Rolling Stone is the first one you can buy. The next best one is the Black Rose. This one is really good. But we're going to be using the Rolling Stone for now because it has splash damage and we have regular bullets. So you'll see how well this is going to work out once we get there. So now we're going to be going back to the Eden group. Oh, before I forget, not super relevant right now to the character's progress, but you can buy bullets from the bullet merchants. You get fire, wind, water, poison, and just a shadow bullets for whatever reason that you can use at any level. However, if you're going to use the blazing, freezing, electric, and magic stone, which is fire, water, wind, earth bullets, and the purifying bullets, you have to be level 100, which is why I tell you there's no earth element bullets at your level. Only at level 100 do you have access to that. Perfect. Now here comes the part of the stream where we're going to be leveling super fast and you're going to be wondering what in the heck is going on. So you're going to talk to this NPC over here who's hidden behind these two royal guards, which, guys, if you have your characters here, don't park them here. People can't see the dungeon teleporter. So you have to be in a party. Now if you want to be in a party, /organize, Sunburn Night Watch 2, security guard, and we're going to be clicking the dungeon teleporter. Now the dungeon teleporter costs 25,000 zenny, and you don't have 25,000 zenny, but it's fine because it won't charge you for 25,000 zenny. It won't charge you the zenny if you don't have it. If you have 25,000 zenny, however, it will charge you the 25,000 zenny and you will lose the very little zenny you have. So always use the NPC with less than 25,000 zenny, 24,999 and onwards. If you want to be really efficient, yes, you can make a merchant character. If you ever have a merchant character, you can have it sell the stuff for you. If there's your first character, just get to the character first, and then you can work on your merchant on the side, because trading items to the single account is going to be a pain. Now, this is the best part of the stream, in my personal opinion. You're going to auto attack, and by auto attacking, you're actually going to do splash damage. Shotguns have the quote-unquote Baphomet effect on them, so it'll make your life a lot easier. Now you have a few job levels. You can go ahead get spread shot level 4. Spread shot, boom, everything goes down. 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 Now there are some people that sometimes do buy bottles, so you can go ahead and pick up the items here. Exactly, Luis Serrado. With Bear you learn. Siga el oso y vas a ver lo que pasa. Puras cosas buenas. I hope they got good. And guess what? When the ant eggs spawn again, just shotgun again. Boom. I'm new to the game, so only new stuff for me. Oh, don't worry. A lot of people find a lot of this stuff to be new for them as well. Shotgun of Destiny. So yeah, you can go ahead and pick up the loot. Which I think is kind of weird that someone's gonna just start picking up my loot, but okay. When you're a wizard, you are very high level. I don't know if they're here for the empty bottles or what, but not because I want the stack of ant eggs for myself, but I am curious if they are here for levels or what exactly they're here for. There's other stacks of ant eggs you can go to as well, by the way. This is not the only stack of ant eggs you can find, so we're going to be going ahead and adding more dexterity. We're going to be making use of dexterity as it is. No, that's not right. You don't use skills on someone who's got the stack of ant eggs. Nope. My pistol's faster. If you want to, like, if you're here, if you see somebody on a stack of ant eggs, it's fine. Just let him be. Go to another stack, but if you got here first, it's just kind of like, come on, guys. I don't know if they need empty bottles or what it is, so that's all. I'm just saying that It's kind of weird to be shooting a stack of ant eggs and having someone cast on it. So 43,000 weight. So we are going to be needing 32,000 Zinni for the next shotgun, because we're going to be probably able to one-shot things with it as well. But remember, we're here mainly for the EXP. This whole other stuff is just extra. At level 10, you have 9x9 radius. Before level 10, you have 7x7. And at level 4, well, you have 5x5. So watch this. You guys ready for this? I'm gonna wait for him to spawn first. And there's a few missing. There's a front row missing. There is a front row missing, right? I'm not imagining it. Oh no, that's it. That's it. All right, here we go. Boom! Everything goes down in one shot. With Fireball, you can go to Orc Dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, but see, the thing is, they're already a wizard. They're probably already beyond going to Orc Dungeon. They could probably even be at Geographers for all I know. So, huge difference. Huge difference. So we're just gonna pick everything up to NPC it. It's fine. You'll be fine with it. Don't worry about clicking stuff. You'll be fine. Oh wow, they're not here anymore. Maybe they got what they needed. I doubt it, Silver. I doubt it, because they would say something. So anyways, another 2 shots and we'll be ready for level 30. Boom, 1 shot. Well, maybe not one, maybe not just 1 shot, maybe 2, 3 more stacks. So, but yeah, if you got the full stack of antics for yourself, congratulations. You're gonna have the easiest possible leveling. You're gonna have a good time. Now the process expedites even further, faster, once you get to the point of Sunken Ship. Sunken Ship is gonna make your life a whole lot better, trust me. Relax, Corin, relax. I'm not that big of a deal. I'm just a bear. I'm just a sun bear. We're doing the Gunslinger take 2 again because, you know, things happen. Mistakes were made. But so now that you're level 30, you have 2 options. You can stay here until level 33, or you can go to Orc Dungeon and get some levels in. So the choice is yours. Unfollow. Yeah, no, we're gonna be doing Monk or Assassin on Monday, Tuesday. I haven't yet decided. In fact, I have to wake up early tomorrow to do that, so I don't know. Oh, thanks. So anyways, it doesn't take long. Yeah, it doesn't take long. Oh yeah, I'm trying to look something up real quick online. All right, so here's the next stack of eggs. And boom, it all goes down. Here's the next stack of eggs, and boom, it all goes down. Thank you for the buffs, but I need to move on. I gotta go to the other ant egg stacks and make my way on over to Sunken Ship. So yeah, you can also just teleport, find the stack of ant eggs. There's some here, here, and here in the center, top by the entrance. So you can always go to those. Now that you're level 33, you can move on from this place. And leveling spots to get a lot better, a whole lot better. So make your way back to Prontera real quick. Well, I'm not gonna get to level 130. Remember, the purpose of the stream is just to get to third class, well, to level 100, and show people how to level up between 1 to 100, which is one of the things that people struggle with. A lot of people don't know how to get started, and this is the best way to get them started so they can become familiar with the game bit by bit. At least going straight into leveling will show them, hey, you can actually level up characters without having to swipe your credit card, because that is, for whatever reason, a very common belief, which is not exactly accurate. Wow, 350 cents for bottles. Okay, cool. People do buy bottles. What do you know? And I think that's about it. I don't think people buy jalapenos. Yep, nobody buys jalapenos. All right, cool. So we're going to be selling stuff to the NPC, and we're going to be moving on. Just for the record, there is a particular thing I skipped that you probably should know. Careful not to sell your metal wet revolver. You can also, by the way, you can also open up the level 15 and the level 30 booster pack, and there's something called a metal refined ticket. You double click it, you double click your metal revolver, create, and now you have a +7 metal revolver, but we're not using it just yet. Now you can get rid of the quivers. You're not going to be using the quivers for any reason whatsoever. And now we're going to be teleporting over to Alberta. Give me 1 second. I need to take this real quick. Just give me 1 second. Gotta take this real quick. Sorry. All right, so the next part here is important. You do not want to die. It sounds very straightforward, very simple, but yes, you don't want to die. You may also want to consider purchasing additional bullets. You may also want to consider dropping, well, not dropping, but dropping off some of your bullet cases, which you may or may not need. You can also use the free. In fact, you know what? Let's use the free ones just to show that you can do it with this. Let's just put 8 of these away and keep the rest. All right. You don't have to buy any additional bullets. So here's what's going to happen. You're saved here in case you die. You're going to have your points set to full dexterity. You probably don't even need that much more dexterity. Trust me in this one. And all you're going to do is teleport and use spread shot. The only problem is you're gonna fight whispers. Now that I think about second thought, maybe you want to get the holy element bullets from whatever Zen you made from selling junk. It's not very expensive. You probably don't even have to kill the whispers either because considering all things considered, our wiki whisper. If you look at the whisper monster, whisper actually no, it's not a bad idea. Whisper's level 46. Not getting the new shotgun first. What new shotgun? I'm level 34. I'm not really needing the damage at the moment. Only later on will I actually need the damage, I think. I'm not mistaken on this one. Whoops, I went to the wrong shop. I'm supposed to go south. I don't think I have enough Zenny as it is either, so we're gonna have to pick up some loot while we are there. And I think people are buying skeleton bones here. Remember, if you can't afford the weapon, it's okay. Just look at around. Okay, Mystic Elder. Bones. Yeah, you get these items inside the sunken ship, so by all means go ahead and do that. So we're gonna be buying some silver bullets, buy arrows. Whoops. Buy bullets, silver bullets. Let's get 1,000 of them. Well, let's get 500. Well, 500 is 10 for each shot, 50. Well, why not? I'm pretty sure we're gonna make our Zenny back anyways. So we're gonna be going over here. We're gonna be putting these bullets away because we want to just use the holy elements, and let's just keep 3 just in case. Now we're gonna be teleporting back over to the location where the sunken ship will be, and if you talk to the NPC here, okay, so 200 Zenny to go to sunken ship and 250 Zenny to go to sunken ship. You know what the choice is. 200 Zenny. So this is the part where you use the battle manual, and you're gonna see why. So you guys know I'm gonna tell you the same story every single time, that if you fight monsters that are higher level than you, you only get 40% of the experience. But the monsters here, Pirate Skeleton, is level 48. So you're gonna be looking at the EXP you're gonna get. you're gonna be getting, you know, maybe about this much EXP. I think we're level 34, so we're gonna be getting 115% of the EXP, 120% of the EXP. If we were lower level, we would be penalized. Now, the penalization of EXP in a super mobby map is not so bad, but there is to some extent, we stay to pick up extra loot to be able to afford what we're going to be needing in the near future, and we want to make sure we get the best EXP because we're going to be using a battle manual buff. So walking in, and remember, there is something called the 3-second grace period. I'll explain how it works. You walk into a portal, you teleport, use a flyway, you enter a warp portal, something, you log on, and there'll be 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippis before you start getting attacked by monsters. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi attacked by monsters. So you understand the premise that every 3 seconds you have to teleport. You can't stay there for longer than 3 seconds, otherwise you will be attacked and you have the possibility of dying. So we're gonna be making use of that particular mechanic, and we're gonna teleport into a mobby location, use the shotgun skill, and leave it as it is. But if there's few enough monsters for us to pick up the loot, by all means go ahead and do so. All right, so we have the premise set. You understand the basis for what we're doing, and with that said, let's start picking up some loots, shall we? Well, let's start using the battle manual more like. Oops, whoops, whoops, whoops. Wait a second. I think that person was just standing still. They're just gonna pick up the skeleton bones while we're at it. 300 Zenny each. Why not? Oh, look at this part. Look at this map. This one's mobby. Shotgun. 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 And shotgun. And guess what? You shotgun too. Small whirlpool. We're gonna just teleport because we clearly can't kill it. Oh yeah, and every time you unequip your weapon, you have to re-equip your bullets. Otherwise, you're not going to be shooting anything. All right, so with that lesson learned, we're going to continue doing what we're doing. Ooh, well-dried bone. Look at that. And I'm going to pick up the skeleton bones. You don't really have to, but we do kind of need the bit of Zenny because you'll see why we're going to use it. And just like that, simple as that, spread attack. And then where you're going to be leveling fast enough to the point where you might not be needing the full battle manual, because once you reach Harpies, the XP is going to skyrocket as well. And we're probably going to be saving our battle manual for when we start fighting the other monsters that we have to take care of, such as the Dark Priest, the Wraith, and so forth. Remember, you can stack your battle manuals. You can stack your bounty boards and turn them in with a battle manual buff and get more EXP than you normally would, because quests and battle manuals go hand in hand, in the sense that you get the most EXP by using a battle manual before you're turning a bounty board. Great stuff. So I want to say it's not entirely a shotgun build, but I'm just using the shotgun because it's the best weapon early on to get a lot of EXP and not really have to worry about attacking monsters one-on-one or having to use Desperado, which me has been unreliable in the past couple of streams that I did this. So be sure to pick up your loot. If you can't, pick it up. If you can't, that's fine. But remember, somebody's buying the poison spores and the skeleton bones. Very, very easy, very straightforward. Just kill and pick up. You're gonna have enough Zenny for the other shotgun and hopefully a battle man. You're gonna have enough Zenny for a elemental converter, and by the time we're level 68, we should be able to take care of the other monsters. The other option is to go to geographers and stay there for a little while, pick up some man-eater blossoms, some in the market. Maybe you're not going to be getting as much Zenny that you would like, but it'll still be worthy of, you know, farming to make sure you get your weapon and your elemental converter earth. The other alternative option is, as I did before in the other stream, is going straight to glass time at level 65 and using trigger happy shots on the race and evil druid. If you could restart, would you make an RK farming or RK army or Gene for farming? I think geneticist. The only reason why I made the Dragon Birth Midnight army is because I had the fortune, the RNG, the luck to get a Dracula card, and that made it easy. Nowadays, I know there's the whole thing with the God Eater Spear and the SP items and the syrups, but I like the movement speed on the Rune Knights, the tankiness, the ability to just cancel your animation with Dragon Breath as you're just running up with Dragon Breath to every monster. Very, very large AoE, what, like 9x9? So my life was a bit easier because of that. And I think Rune Knight makes life a lot easier with Dragon Breath. Maybe a bit more expensive, but if I had to go for the cheap option, maybe Geneticist would be the choice. So there's that. At least that's my perception of, you know, why I would do what I would do. So just teleport, shotgun, teleport, shotgun, teleport. There's probably a room in here that is super packed that we haven't been to. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. So we were level 36 6 minutes ago. Now we're level 56. I think that might be enough Zinni for the shotgun. Yeah, well, it's RK iRO for me because I had the Fortune of the Dracula card. And I know a lot of people say you don't need Dracula, but that is my basis for why I made the Green Knight army. Otherwise, I would make Geneticist, but then I don't like the consumables on Geneticist. 1 second, please. So we're gonna continue, same thing, spread attack. You can put more points into your dexterity if you like. You'll make good use of that dexterity. You'll be able to one-shot various mobs. Well, at least the ones here you can one-shot. You will be having access to a better shotgun in the near future when you're level 35, which you already are. But what I'm getting at is once you go back and you sell your skeleton bones that you picked up, you'll benefit from that. Definitely, most definitely. And yeah, little by little, you'll get there. So keep in mind, this is not entirely a shotgun build. We're just using the ability of the shotgun weapon to level up. We're still going to be doing auto attack, you know. We're going to be moving on more with an auto attack, trigger happy shot approach, agility, dexterity. But this is just a tool that we can utilize on our character to level up with efficiency and speed. Remember, I'm trying to give you guys the easiest possible leveling approach on these characters. So do not be alarmed. Anybody can do the things I'm doing right now. I show you guys the process. I did everything live on stream. Within the market has a slight variance on what's being purchased at the time. You can still make raw zenny, picking up loot, selling stuff, and get the weapons, or you can just proceed using the revolver, using desperado if need be. But I do recommend at least getting the first shotgun. The first shotgun will make this part of the leveling easier. You're going to be up to level 65, 68 in no time. And that is exactly what we want. We want to be able to level up fast so we can continue on our adventure. We don't want to be spending too much time leveling. Not because we don't like leveling, but because a lot of people think that leveling is so slow you need a credit card to level up your character, which is entirely not the case. For level 1 to 100, you certainly don't need anything other than your character's abilities and basic knowledge of the game and NPC weapons to make do. And we're already level 60. And we almost died. And now we're alive. We almost died, but now we're alive again. Great. So you can't shoot a tornado with a shotgun to kill a tornado. I mean, you could, but not in real life, just in RO. Just like that. Very easy, straightforward leveling. I knew that person was AFK. I just knew it. Oh yeah, you have access to better potions. As you open up more boxes on your booster packs, you have better potions, orange potions, yellow potions, white potions eventually. So just keep in mind there's more potions accessible to you other than the ones that you're seeing me use, which we should probably address. Orange potions, look at that. Probably a little bit better, but yeah, still. Yeah, just like that. Very easy, very straightforward. So questions, comments, concerns about this particular part of the leveling process? You're overweight, it's okay. You have free novice potions, or you can go outside, drop your loot, and step out for a second and come back in. This next mob, this is the Shotgun of Destiny right here. Boom, and boom, and boom. And guess what? And boom again. And boom once more. And boom over here. And boom over here. And level up again. Boom over there. Boom over here. And boom over there. And boom once again. Maybe not the boom to level, but there's other booms we can do. For example, we can boom right here. We can boom over here. And we can boom right here. We can step out, we can step back in, and we can finish the rest of the booms. Now we're level 65. At this point, you have the option to go to glass time. But EXP is so easy here that we can stay here for a little bit longer. Now, remember, if you don't have access to the elemental converter, for whatever reason you couldn't make Zenny, you couldn't pick up whatever items that you could sell, you couldn't sell the skeleton bones and the poison spores to the person who's buying them in Alberta, or nobody was buying empty bottles, or nobody was buying red herbs, it's okay. You can still use your revolver. You can go to... Can I... Yeah. You can still use your revolver. You can still kill evil druids at this level, no problem. We're just showing you a particular process that you can take to make your life a lot easier, because not everyone's gonna be showing you this process. They'll say, oh, you know, just get a Academy of on Blood and Desperado, and that's a very common thing I've heard in the past couple of months that I've, you know, been reading comments. So yeah, it's not an invalid approach. It's just that not everyone's going to be willing to swipe for an RNG box to try to get a particular item just to level up their characters when they can do it without having to pay. I'm not against swiping. I just think that there's approach to playing the game that should be explored rather than just swiping. But there are people who do say the time is money. They don't have time to be playing all day like I do. You know, that's a joke. That's a joke. But you know, people got other stuff to do. However, I am still proposing that there's an alternative to swiping, and you can still level up your characters with ease if you just follow these instructions. Now we have 64 bullets left, which is not bad, but we could probably use a good shotgun here. 51% EXP. Once you get to 68, you can actually stop at this map. There's also a bounty board that you could have picked up. I didn't pick it up as though I didn't see the need with all the EXP we're getting. And within a matter of 15 minutes, almost 15 minutes, we went from level 36 to level 68. Now, let's go back to Alberta. Let's go sell these items. Very nice. You can go back to Isdude. I'm pretty sure someone's gonna say you can go to the that one NPC, that one place, what is that place called? Paramarket. But just make your life easy. You have access to these things, just use them. So I'm gonna go ahead, we're gonna go sell our current shotgun. We're gonna buy the Black Rose because, just so you know, Thunder P is a shotgun you can get at level 70. It has 80. Here's the thing though, increases spread attack damage by 20%. 80 attack is not bad. This one has 180 attack. You could go with these are rifles. You could probably try Thunder P. I don't know if the damage is gonna be really that much greater, but we're gonna see if Black Rose is sufficient for what we're trying to do, which is very important. Oh no, Jareen, you can't send me stuff. You can't send me Zenny, bro. I can't take it, bro. I can't use outside Zenny for the series that I'm doing. I appreciate it, but I can't do anything with it at the moment. I'm sorry. I can't take it. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna sell the previous shotgun that we had, the Rolling Stone. We're gonna sell the other random loot that we had. Oh, wild dried bone sounds pretty well. Mushroom spores. We're gonna see if somebody's buying fabric besides for one Zenny. All right, cool. So we have enough to buy our Black Rose. Has anyone tried Thunder P? 80 and 20% attack damage. We're gonna try with Black Rose first, see how that goes, because I heard supposedly you could get the one shot with this. So we're gonna go back to Frontera. We're gonna go buy an elemental converter Earth because we don't have access to Earth element bullets. Delete it. If I delete it, do they get Zenny back? No. Oh, okay. Well, no, I can do that. I'll just do it at the end of the stream. Oh, it's buy. Ooh, 500 Zenny. Okay, whatever. I know people buy crystal blues. Crystal blue. Well, that's a shame. Oh, someone's actually paying decent Zenny for these things. Wow. Okay. So here's the next part we have to be careful with. Elemental converter. Earth. We're gonna buy just the one, okay? They're expensive. So we're gonna buy one and we're gonna show how well you can kill monsters. If you can actually one-shot them, because we don't know if we can one-shot them yet. Additionally, this weapon is level 2, so you can upgrade it to at least +6. The safe refine rate is +6. What card is that? Oh, that's a sport card. We got it early on, but I'm not going to do anything with it. Now, don't get ahead of yourself. We got to level 68 within 1 hour, but it's still going to be a bit more difficult because level 91 to 99 is the real challenge. So you're going to buy Invertarkon, I don't know. From this NPC, you're going to buy 6 because you can get a refine rate maximum of 6 on the Black Rose. You're going to click on the NPC, Blacksmith. You're going to move your weapon over here, Black Rose. You're going to refine it, 2k any each. This is not out of the realm of possibility for anyone trying to make a character, okay? And if it is, tell me what the matter is and I'll see if I can solve your problem, because yeah, you should be able to do this. So we need to put in this up here. Now, to get to Juno, we have to use an NPC called, I think Keiki, I think is her name. You'll find that NPC over here outside of these. Have to go outside of the wall. Okay, you have to land right here. Remember, we have a battle manual running. We still got battle manual time to use. So Keiki, right? Okay, so we're gonna talk to Keiki, and Keiki is gonna help us teleport to Juno for a small price of 1,800 Zenny. So we don't have to use any of those skills. Talk to Keiki, Juno, and we're gonna make an attempt. We're gonna try it out. If this is too much for you, tell me. Just tell me via DM this is too much for you, and I'll tell you where to go, what to do instead of this. This is just an attempt because we have access to Earth Element. We have a nice shotgun that we can use, and we'll see how well we fare with this. The same logic applies here. We're gonna teleport, shotgun teleports. We are gonna start adding, well, we're gonna see how much damage we do with base 90 dexterity, and we're gonna see what we do with the rest of our points, which will probably be agility, but we're not gonna flee these things, so you know, we're still gonna just attack and teleport. So here is a heartbeat. Without elements advantage, we do 2.4k. I actually have a bad feeling about this. No, we still can't one shot. So we're gonna try adding 4 points into dexterity, see what happens. Now I'm starting to wonder if the other shotgun is probably gonna do the job. There's no other skills you can increase here to get more damage with your shotgun, so okay, that does not cut it. Blessing Agi. Ooh, free loot. Don't mind if I do. You get a variance of sometimes you kill, sometimes you don't. But now we're gonna try with the Miracle Elixir because you get plus enough stats with Miracle Elixir, and that gives you the one shot. As far as I know, you get one shot with this, which is all stuff you get from the booster event. So let's keep trying. Let's go find a larger mob, and let's see if we don't get any variance in any of these shotgun shots we're gonna be doing. No variance, no variance. So Almighty with that was gonna give you the one shot. I will probably test at another point in time to see if the other shotgun gives you the one shot, but yeah, right there. A lot of EXP. Just run, shoot, and teleport. If there's a lot of monsters, just run, shoot, teleport. If you have time to pick up loot, pick it up. You are gonna probably need it. You got hit with the silence attack. You're now silenced. You're not carrying any green potions. Congratulations. You have played yourself. This is a very nice mob. Very unfortunate that my silence prevents me from killing it. Very quick easy EXP. I do wish I had the green potions though. If I land by the bridge, I will probably go back. but for what it's worth, this is decent damage. Boom, very decent damage. We're almost leveled up again. Look at that. Just run around and shoot. Even if you don't make a large mob, it's okay. Just shoot. Don't forget to buy green potions, because I forgot my green potions, but you shouldn't forget your green potions. So, just like that. Teleport, teleport, teleport. Shotgun. There's room to pick up loot. Go ahead and pick up your loot. You will probably need it. It's okay. Boom. Shotgun. Oh, we're at the bridge, but let's see if we can get this. Oh, yeah, we did. Very nice. Very nice, Bear. Very nice. Look at that. So, yeah. So, in essence, you are capable of one-shotting things with the booster stuff. If you cannot one-shot, it's okay to go to glass time. I do want to know if the other weapon might actually work, though. But I still need to buy another earth element converter, and I don't think I have the Zenny for that. So we're gonna just go with this as being the step. What would you recommend to get Zenny in order to buy more expensive equipment? What job would you recommend? I think blacksmith into mechanic does a very good job at essentially just killing stuff and getting loots from it and going forward. Novice rifle, don't need it. Yeah, 23k Zenny, not that. All right. So we're gonna buy green potions. We're gonna buy a stack of 15 green potions, and yes, we're gonna just go with that. Isn't glass time high? Okay, what was the question before I proceed? Because I have battle manual on. What do you mean glass time is higher level though? I want to make sure I address this properly. But Tutuman GG, I think Knight is easy to level up to get to Magma Dungeon. Magma Dungeon has decent Zenny. I think Booster Mechanic does a really good job at farming Magma Dungeon with just the booster equipment. Isn't glass time higher level than Harpies though? If you mean the level to start fighting there, yes. You can actually start fighting Evil Druids and Raids at level 65, because as I mentioned prior to this, EXP mechanics, if you look at the level for iRO Wiki Evil Druid, you're gonna see that Evil Druid is actually a level 80 monster. And you know my policy, subtract by 15. If you subtract by 15 and you're within range, yeah, do that. And then if you look at Wraith is level 77. You can actually go earlier before then. You get 4 EXP from those monsters. Harpy, however, is level 83. And Harpy is a higher level monster. Now, bounty board wise, you can actually pick up the Juno bounty board at level 70 all the way to 90. While the glass time one starts at 80 and goes all the way to 100. In terms of EXP mechanics, it is more beneficial if your class is capable of doing so. Not all classes are equally capable, as is the point I've always been trying to make on stream and everything. The point is, nice camera action, the real Mercs man. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, much appreciated. With that said, your support goes a long way, and for that you get access to the OG 3 Salty Bear, Gatsby Bear, Monkus Bear, and upvote What Bear, Corn Bear, and Kawaii Bear. Thank you for your support. I hope you enjoy the bears. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for the subscription. And with that said, yeah, thanks. I really appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream. So yeah, and that is why I go Harpies, if I can go Harpies, and before I go to Evil Druids. Last time I went to Evil Druids because I had the revolver. I didn't have the Zenny for the shotgun, but I thought about the process a little bit more this time around. Literally thought about it like for 10 minutes before I started the stream. I took a nap, woke up, and I'm like, okay, so what am I going to proceed here? Antel spores, find the plants, green herbs, pick up items, Sally, get the shotgun. Real Merksman, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And just proceed with that. And now that we have access to the shotgun, we can show the shotgun, and it's actually paying off. It's actually paying off. So go ahead, you know, you can do your daily counter thing, whatever. You can pick up the bounty board, level 70. You're gonna be gaining way too much EXP early on, but because we're able to do this with our character, we're doing it. Just because of that reason in particular, we're doing this. Otherwise, we probably wouldn't be doing this. So oh yeah, by the way, we don't have the blessing agi. We kind of need the blessing agi for this one, because without it, let's see, can we still do one shot? Yeah, we can still do one shot. Heart beasts have about 4,423 HP, so I guess we do have to do one more shot. Okay, we still have the slight variance on the damage, so for the sake of leveling, go with it. It's okay. But just understand that you're doing the one shots because you have all these buffs available to your character, and because it's a booster character, we're playing by the rules of the booster. Go ahead. If you can't do this, it's okay. Just go back to glass time. There's no problem going back to glass time. If you know your character can't handle it, it's okay. No one's gonna judge you. No one's gonna think badly of you. Just level up. All I care about is you leveling up, because in the grand scheme of things, no matter where you go, EXP is EXP. If you're getting the good EXP from those monsters, by all means, just grab the EXP. It's gonna do you a huge favor anyway. So, and pick up the loot if you can, because you are broke and you probably could make do with this any. But again, no shame in that. Ooh, oh, loot's gone. Okay, so we're gonna make a trip to the top left corner of the map, because we know there's a lot of harpies there. Boom, level up. Boom, EXP. And guess what? Guess what? Once again, boom, more EXP. And there's another one. Boom, EXP. So it's very straightforward leveling. I don't think there's anything simpler than this. As long as you follow instructions, you follow this, you can do it. If not, again, you can go to glass time starting at level 65. You can fight evil druids and raids with a happy trigger shot, which is one of the revolver skills. Oh god, I hit the goat. Ooh, empty bottles. It's one of the revolver skills. Trigger happy shot, and you're one shot with full dexterity. You're gonna one shot the raids and evil druids, and you have green potions. You have blue potions to help you with the additional SP healing, so you'll be perfectly fine, guaranteed. We did that last time, so just know that you can do that with this. This is a nice little map here we can make, but I forgot to hotkey my green potions. Don't forget to hotkey your green potions. They will come in handy. Level up, boom, and don't worry, keep shooting until they're all dead, because it's better for you to stay alive with this earth element converter than it is to die having it, because if you die with it, tragic, you have to go buy another one. So remember the rule: 3 seconds, you see a mob, to shoot it. If not, then just keep moving. Just keep moving along. Boom, 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 and boom, and one more boom. Can do one more boom. Boom, and I guess one more boom after all. Very straightforward leveling. Remember, you can make use of the revolver you like. You don't have to use the revolver if you don't want to. But shotgun just... I mean, you don't have to use the shotgun if you don't want to, but, this is the quote-unquote tried and true. And since you're a booster character, you get access to other free resets. You can free reset as many times as you want. If you're not satisfied with your stats, you can always reset. You can figure that out, and yeah, you can enjoy your character. That's exactly what I want you guys to do. Enjoy your character, enjoy the game, enjoy your class, and be able to play without feeling like everything is impossible just because, it just seems like it's difficult, but it really isn't. It's just a matter of knowing. It's like when you go to the gym and you don't know how to lift weights, you're not making any progress. It's because you don't know how to do it, and there's no shame in not knowing how to do certain things. You learn. Everybody's capable of learning. Oh, I can't even open up more green potions. Great. But yeah, everyone is capable of learning. So, you know, that's my belief. And that is why I show you guys the process how to do these things. Because, again, let's see if we can just put all the luck points into luck in one shot. Oh, yeah, you actually can one shot if you put a little luck into your character. Remember, you can always reset because you're a booster. If you're not a booster, just stay with your, you know, ideal stats for the long run. And yeah. Not bad. That luck did work out. Boom. And the goat's gonna attack me. Boom. Boom. And boom. Perfect. No complaints here. Oh, that's a nice mob right there. Boom. And boom. I'm very close to dying, but I want to get that level. But we still have our red potions from earlier, so 30 seconds left before we have to turn this in. Well, not turn this in before we lose our battle manual buff, so. Boom, and leveled up. Silence. Even if you manage to teleport away from a silence attack, you're still going to be hit with the status effect. So just make sure you have your green potions. You will need them. You can trust me on that. It's me, it's Barry. You can trust me. What reason do I have to lie to you about how to level up a character? It's not like I'm selling you the I don't know, I'm not selling you anything. All right, so battle manual expired. In 30 minutes of the battle manual buff that we had, which we could have actually done a lot more in that time frame, we got from level 36 to level 78. We got 42 levels in one battle manual buff. And that is worth a lot. And we leveled our harpies for maybe 12 minutes out of those, you know, those entire 30 minutes of the battle manual buff. So yeah, you got it good. You can level up a character in this short time frame. You got it good. So when you turn in the battle manuals, I'm sorry, when you turn in the whatchamacallums, when you turn in the bounty board, you're gonna be getting a whole ton of EXP. To some extent, it might actually be a way to turn it in when you have anything like less than more than 20%, I think more than 30%. But you know, you have no other choice. You are gonna be leveling rather fast, so it's in your best interest to just kill the monsters, turn it in, come back outside. You're still going to be getting the EXP. Some of it will go to waste, unfortunately, but I mean, come on, it's almost an hour and a half and you got to almost level 80, maybe 81 after this battle manual training. It's a good deal. I don't see how this could be in any way, shape, or form a losing proposition. Gunslinger is well equipped. Should there be any issues, you can always use the meta revolver at evil druids and raids at level 65. And yeah, so what do you guys think so far? Collect 80 with oh, okay, yeah, maybe a little bit more than we needed, but very easy, very straightforward. I don't have any complaints myself. We're gonna see if we continue to one shot as it is. I would like to see that character not kill, not do a one shot. So, comments, questions, concerns, I'd like to hear from you guys. Just a nice mop here. Boom, shotgun, and boom, shotgun. And you're gonna be attacked by the goats now. Boom, shotgun. Hey, congratulations, you leveled up. So remember, you gotta teleport quite a bit here because you're not gonna always have the perfect mobs to fight. But it's okay because you can always go back to town, you can heal up and whatnot. So we have a question here. Let's see. Say if you're in the party and you're doing quest hunt, does your party member get killed? No, they have to be on the screen when the monster dies. They have to witness the kill, you know, to put it simply. They have to witness it. If they don't witness it, they don't get the benefit from it. Ooh, look at that. Boom. And boom. And teleport because you're going to die to those monsters. Oh, look at that. Nice little mob for us right here. We're still using the free red potions because we want to get rid of them. They weigh 1. Maybe not a whole lot of weight, but, you know, free healing is free healing, man. That's all I'm going to say. Free heals, free heals. So, yeah, you want to have people on screen when the monster dies. Otherwise, they don't get any benefit from the kill. They just get the EXP, the raw EXP. But that's about it. Yeah, you get EXP as long as you're in the same map. If you're in the same map, you get EXP. You just don't get the bounty board kill count. That's the only thing you don't get. Simple as that. You're overweight. Okay, well. Ooh, someone left the loot here. I'll pick it up. All right. So, I keep teleporting around. Boom, one shot. So all you need is 99 dexterity and 26 luck, and your plus enough food stats, the almighty and the elemental converter, which were all accessible, which were all acquired. We'll show you how they were acquired, so there's no mystery there. We're not gonna pick up the loot because that big harpy is there. And we leveled up once again. Level 82. Just like that. Very simple, very straightforward. Drop level 70. Not bad. In like about an hour and a half, probably. Kinda. Oh, I forgot. When you get job 70, you get a battle manual. Okay, that's crazy. So okay, so you do get a free battle manual when you when you get to job 70. So this is an achievement reward that you get from the game, so this does count for the usage for a character. So you are more than welcome to use the battle menu if you want. This is part of the achievement system. If you don't have the achievement system for whatever reason, you don't have this, you still level up in the same map. You're still going to be leveling up in the same locations. The only difference is that I'm getting more EXP, but these are still the same leveling locations. If you have all the cash here in the world and you're one-shotting monsters, you're still going to be going to these maps. Maybe at level 90 you go to Magma Dungeon because you can actually kill stuff there at level 90, but if you have all that equipment. But for just having the booster equipment and a, you know, a separate weapon, you know, we are having a good time here, so we're making it happen. And you're still going to be leveling here, battle manual or not, you're going to be leveling here. I remember there was something about getting job 70 that I knew I was forgetting, and I think this applies to all other characters. I need to make an addition to the notes. I don't think iRO has reworked has reworked the achievement system, so I think it's worth pointing it out in the other streams as well, especially because it's easier to get job 70 as the expanded classes. Oh, the geographer got me. Oh, the humanity. But it's okay. We're back at Alberta. But we got this. I need to go back. We can buy another battle manual. I mean, not battle manual. We got elements converted we can buy and keep going. Level 82 in about an hour and a half. What's not to love? 139,000 Zenny. Wow, look at that. I am curious about the Thunder P, but I'll probably have to conduct an experiment myself. But for the booster equipment itself, for the booster event itself, the items that you get is what you use to level up, so it makes sense to use that with this character, right? So we are running on the almighty buff, so we're gonna be heading back to Prontera. This NPC doesn't take you to Prontera, by the way. It takes you to Payon. If you're VIP, you get access to Payon, so you know it's a bit different here. All right, we're gonna go back to Prontera real quick. We're gonna purchase another elemental converter earth, and we're gonna use the free battle manual that we got from our achievements, because this is the VIP is only a swipe away. Milky, you forgot. Well, actually, yeah, you forgot to use the swipe bear. Swipe bear is there. You gotta use swipe bear. Come on, bruh. Elemental converter. Fire, 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 water, wind, earth. Wow, somebody's selling for 8 Zenny cheaper. Market is competitive. Guessing in 20 minutes we'll get to level 90. I think we will, actually. Oh yeah, empty bottles, empty bottles. You want to sell empty bottles, or somebody buying empty bottles, which is actually pretty good. Empty bottle. Wow, 250 Zenny. I wonder what they're using the bottles for. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna be heading back to Juneau real quick. But before then, I will use the restroom. So we're gonna just keep the timer at like about an hour and 30 minutes. So just let me reload here, and I'll be right back after these. Let me run an ad. You know, support the channel. Stick around. Just you can get up, stretch, do other stuff you want. I'm gonna run the ad because, you know, it's just kind of Twitch kind of stuff. If I'm not doing anything, might as well just run it. All right. So we're gonna continue leveling right now. We're gonna go all the way to level 91 at Harpies, and then we're gonna be switching gears to Glass Times, Dark Priest, Evil Druid, and Wraith bounty boards, which are gonna be really, really good. The EXP is gonna be really good. I promise you that. So with that said, I'll be right back after these messages. And real quick, OMG Paulino Games, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And with that said, I'm gonna run the ad. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. I was out today, and just you know, not gonna make the story too long, but I need to use the restroom because I drank coffee. Period. BRB, thank you for your support. Ooh. Hmm. That's a bummer. I'm still here because I need to do something before I can use the restroom. But yeah. Anyways, we are currently at the second hour, or hour and a half of leveling the character. I took a quick break earlier as well, so just know that leveling is so far to 180. I mean, leveling so far has been an hour and a half to approximately level 80 something. A level 82. It can be faster, yes, probably, but you're perfectly fine with what the booster box has to offer. You know what? Let me just continue on, and I'll just let me set up my other coffee pot to brew. So I'll be right back. Let me set the other coffee pot. I'll be right back. All right, cool. Thank you. All right, we have returned. We have returned. We're back and ready to go. So we have a free battle manual that we get from leveling our character to job level 70. So take advantage of it. Use it. Make do with what you will with it, because that's a really good advantage that I didn't consider prior to this. Mainly because I don't like to grab too many things, but this is actually a very good thing you might want to be using. So you get that from, okay, so sales, we sold empty bottles, we sold the fabric, we sold the red herb. That's all we have. We can't take that because we can't use anything extra. We can grab this because that's from, oh, it's an old battle manual. It's the same one as the ones that you get from the eating group. That's very nice. So I'm gonna go ahead and just drop off. What's heavy? What is heavy here? The blue potions. These are heavy. We're gonna use up these first before we use the other ones. Well, actually, we might want to keep them. 52%. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Just make sure you open up another 2 boxes of this so you don't have to get stuck, not able to open more. And orange. Yeah, another set of orange. Oh, before you go. Don't forget to heal up. If you want to heal up, you can always go to the eating group. There's an NPC there who is called the chef. And the chef will heal you up. All you gotta do is just go in there. It's the same amount of Zenny you pay as if you were gonna stay at an inn. That's it. You go back out and you're ready to roll. Pretty nice, right? And now that you're out, you're gonna go back to Harpies. And of course, you have your battle manual. You have your buffs coming in soon again because you have access to the Almighties. And just like that, it's very, very straightforward to level up a character. Of course, we might be doing a stat reset. If we seem fit, we might probably do it because why not? You can also try mobbing monsters in glass time, but auto attacking with silver bullet is probably the best thing you can do. We're gonna go ahead and just add more intelligence because we're gonna be using the potions to heal up our SP and continue attacking. So with that said, use your elemental converter earth, use your battle manual, and keep going because you got free battle manual from getting job 70, and it's worth using. And shots and shots. And you can pick up the loot because you made 130 something thousand zenny picking up loot, so might as well make the best of it. Shotgun. I feel every time I make a character, every time I do it over and over and over, there's always something new to discover, something new to recognize that you can do with the character, and it makes playing this game over and over actually rather fun because these are things you can share with people to let them know, hey, this is how the game works, if you can do with your character. And I know that there's a lot of people that return to play iRO after a very long time, and it's very nice to see that there's something you can share. People who are grateful to see the content, and I'm very grateful that people are here to watch it. And this is the kind of thing that I'm here for, to be able to provide something of entertainment that people will want to watch, that people will be looking forward to, and that's kind of why I'm doing this. So here we are. Shotgun, shotgun, shotgun. Remember, don't die. If you die, you lose your elemental converter. So I'm doing this in the most straightforward manner possible, most cautious manner possible. There you have it. Shotgun. Level 83. Very nice. Another mob over here. Make a mob. Shotgun. Level up. Came back for the single heartbeat. Big mob here. Boom. Shoot it all. Dead. Teleport. Just a nice mob over here. Boom, shoot it. We're almost done with the Harpy bounty board once again. You don't have to make the largest mobs possible. You just have to make enough mobs to get your levels, your kill counts done, and you can go ahead and go back to town, turn it in. That plant's gonna kill me, but that's loot over here. Perfect. So just teleport around. Some people sometimes don't even bother picking up the loot, and it's all good. So easy. Ooh. We didn't kill him off. Very dangerous, very dangerous, very dangerous. Bear, what are you doing? Getting dangerous here. What are you doing? Picking up loot? Alright then. Your funeral. Alright, so we're gonna go back to town with a butterfly wing because we saved in Juno. Talk to the shopping, watch to the bounty board. Turn it in, level up, and to 83%. Harpy. Back we go. Just like that. Sell the loot. 58k Zenny. Not bad. And we're gonna go ahead and buy beginner's fly wings to save our fly wings over here. These weight 0, so might as well use them. We're gonna buy another 16. We're gonna have 20 green potions total. 63% weight, that's fine. We're gonna move these fly wings out because the novice fly wings that you get from the booster event, you can still use them after level 100. So you can just save yourself those fly wings and use them in the near future. So more intelligence you have, the more you can heal. Remember, you are a booster character. You can heal up your ass. You can reset as many times as you want. I keep hitting the ground button. Goodness. But anyways, more intelligence means you get more healing recovery from SP items. You recover more SP. It's better. So go for that. And once again, you're going to continue doing mobs, more mobs. Silence, use green potions. Let them come up to you. Kill them with a shotgun. Spam your potions. That's what they're for. You're about to level up once again, so no worries on that end. And we kind of want to use another... Kind of want to kill a large mob with this. Honestly, there we go. Boom, level up. Level 85 in about... wow, almost 2 hours. Larger SP pool, more shotgun shots, better recovery with SP healing items. Why not? So tomorrow, we're gonna be going back to our OG6 leveling. I wonder if we can one shot with this. No, we're still up by quite a bit of stats. So I'm just gonna use our Miracle Elixir for the fun of it, because that's what it's for, to level up faster. So take advantage of that, because the 1 to 99 levels could take a while for new players, and if you have an easy way to level up your character, just take it. It's more convenient for you to level up faster and get to the 100 plus. There's not a whole lot of stuff that goes on after level 80 in the game. Well, between level 80 and 90, there's not a whole lot for you to do other than just level up. You'll be facing green petites, you'll be facing evil druids, raids, dark priests, maybe the magma dungeon, and those are the quote-unquote more efficient leveling spots where you can actually level up and, you know, do stuff. Everything else becomes a bit slow. You can still do it with Stapples and the ruins and whatnot. Those are also good leveling spots, but what I'm getting at is there's very few leveling spots, and you just got to grind it out, because after 100 there's a lot more leveling spots you can go to. There's more loot, there's more zennies, there's instances after level 100 as well. So if you want to get in on that, it's in your best interest to do so. So I highly recommend it. So we're under attack. It's fine. Shotgun, and there you go. Dead. Don't forget to open up your potions over here if you can. 60 orange potions. I'll take that. Silence. Nope. Green potion if you have to. In case you were silent. I usually hit the green potion afterwards. It's a habit because I usually get silence. But for you who are not aware, let me just relog real quick to show you. Let's see. Silence. You know that having intelligence reduces the amount of time as well as the chance to be affected by this. So Magma Dungeon is the danger zone. Yeah, not all classes can handle it. Bear. Wondering why mini VIP isn't mentioned as much as for character. Is the benefit not worth to turn reset stones they collect from the mini VIP? Okay, wait, let me read it. Is the benefit not worth the turning of the reset stones they collect from? So the mini VIP does not grant you the bounty board turn-ins for EXP as base EXP and job EXP as base EXP. You can't collect the EXP for the same type like that. That's not how that particular buff works. Mini VIP is not mentioned as much for me right now because it would be a distraction from trying to get into just the leveling process. You could do the mini VIP if you want, but there's just more benefit from just getting past the first levels. Yes, there will be the people who are saying that you can do Overlook Water Dungeon, which I do agree, but the particular purpose, the set parameters for what I'm trying to accomplish are actually just level up the character. Too many people get sidetracked thinking they need a whole bunch of other stuff to level up their characters, when in reality their characters can just level up and get past whatever early stages. If you're playing a second character, if this was your second character, then yeah, there is benefit to doing the mini VIP plus 7 all stats, access to Overlook Water Dungeon, 10 token of Siegfrieds if you want, but that's kind of really all you got, because the orc map, let me just pull up the iRO Wiki mini VIP, because the orc map is really not that worth it, honestly. It just isn't. So here, server comparisons. Mini VIP, you can pick up both Gramps Quest. You can talk to the sign for Overlook Water Dungeon. You can get the plus 7 all stats. You can get the 10 token of Siegfrieds, Overlook Water Dungeon. Gramps will give you both quests. You can get the access to the other teleport. Yeah, I mean, there's really not a whole lot that you benefit from getting that. 2 magical reset stones. Approximately 4 million Zenny, or say 16 Eden Merit badges, which would probably be maybe 3 snake skins, which is probably like 3 million Zenny, and maybe another million Zenny for the old purple boxes. No, 50 like 3.25 million Zenny or 4 million Zenny for the if you do snake skins like that. The value of the magical stones are about that. Yeah, was thinking for the bosses in the last 3 days might help in speeding up the leveling process, but just have it. Yeah, so the other thing here is that you also have, if you don't mind me pointing it out, you also have the free buffs from the booster event. Right now we're covering the booster events, so everything is just very booster oriented. I don't like the idea of having to sidetrack people when their character, when the goal is to just level up. Remember, a lot of people struggle to level up. A lot of people struggle to get back into the game. The main thing the main problem I'm addressing is how to get back into the game and level up a character, because everything seems so complicated, so difficult. But a straightforward guide that addresses the leveling process for each character, their advantages, and how they could proceed with levels is much more useful right now than the other stuff like mini VIP. Overlook Water Dungeon is important for caster classes because not everyone's gonna be able to do everything without Fen. Some people may need the Fen card, but Mage class is not exactly my first recommendation for the most part. I think Mage classes have it a little bit more tough. They do have the best damage output when you have all the cash up equipment on them, but they're not exactly my first choice. I'm only doing them because I know there's people who want to try, and I'm gonna just recommend to maybe look at something else. But if people really want to do Mage, I'll just let them do it, but at least have something for them to go off of to not be struggling even further. which is why I do the whole, oh, I don't believe in fan kind of stuff, because I want people to know they can proceed without it. It may be a matter of skill, maybe a matter of understanding the game a bit better, understanding the concept of flinching. When you get hit, you get cast interrupted, you have the flinching thing. Remember, sometimes when you're casting, you get hit, you get locked into position, you have to sidestep. So there's a whole lot of stuff that goes into that. But mini VIP plus 7 stat buffs doesn't make or break the character. So it's one of those reasons why I kind of just pass off on it. I hope that response was satisfactory. But that's my personal take on the why and the how. Yeah, it makes sense. If somebody wants to challenge that and says that plus 7 off stat makes a difference, I'm all for it. But I'll tell you that I'm very certain that the conditions for this plus 7, oh, almost died there, that the conditions for this plus 7 on stats to actually make a difference will probably more than likely involve putting all your points into that one stat to maximize the attack damage that you have on it, to just get that one shot, which may or may not still be depending on the damage variance to actually do the one shot. So there's a lot that goes into play with these things. And you know, everything I say from a game mechanic standpoint, it's not just I do try to figure out if it may or may not work based on the numbers, approximations, because everything is for the most part an approximation these days. You know, not everything's like has to be an exact calculation, unless you're using Kate's calculator, which is, you know, very, very accurate. But yeah, it's not a plus 7 off stats, not gonna make or break a build. You're still gonna be, I mean, if anything, the major difference I can think of is you're probably gonna rely on doing one cast less, 2 casts instead of 3 casts for, like, for example, Heaven's Drive. But other than that, you're still putting all your points into a particular stat. The 7's intelligence is not gonna, in my personal opinion, from my understanding of the game's damage calculations and my personal experience leveling the characters, it's not gonna make that extreme difference. If anything, the thing that would make more of a difference would be the Eden group weapons. That one does make things a slight game changer for the 2-shot or oh, I hit the ground button, for the 2-shot or 3-shot deals. But classes that could 1-shot, like Lord Knight, does not have to depend on that particular buff. They don't have to depend on that particular enchant, but mages do. Assassin could probably get away with just scream tuning multiple times, high attack speed, multiple attacks. I don't know who else would benefit from this, actually. Oh, they got to it first. Just a nice mop here. Gotta be careful with it, though. Very nice. Just on the right side. Teleport. You're not gonna make it. Respect the mobs. Respect the mobs. Don't disrespect them and think that they're not good enough or strong enough to kill you, because they will kill you. I can see it used to reallocate some stat points to win vid to get 100 assists to gain certain breaking points. Okay, so in the first part of the game, the sub 99 part of the game, the first phase, the early game, there are certain statuses that you may want to resist. However, the majority of statuses that you do face, for example, okay, there's a cure to almost every status ailment that we can think of right now in this part of the game, because I know what you're thinking, and I'm already thinking ahead of time. Here it goes. The only status that I cannot see everybody curing with just stats is curse, because curse requires one. If I'm not mistaken, let me just make sure I say this correctly. Luck reduces the chance of being cursed by 1% per point, and vid reduces the duration of the curse. Okay. Silence, 1 green potion away. Blind, 1 green potion away. stun is the only status that requires vitality to not die. However, there's maybe, let me see, how many monsters do we know that can do the site? How many monsters can stun in the early game? I know Ribio can, Injustice can, I think the Ninja Turtle can, the Assaulter can. Who else can do the site? Who else can do the stun? I don't think that you can get stunned by Grand Petite. No, Grand Petite cannot stun. Evil cannot stun. Ray cannot stun. I think Stapo can stun. Let me make sure of that. Divine Pride Stapo. I know there's monsters like the what is that place called? Room of Consciousness. They have Stone Throw. They could stun you. So that's you know, that's one that is very valid. Stapo has Bash. It's level 3. I don't think it has a stun chance. I think only level 5 and onwards have a stun chance if you have the passive, but I would have to test it. Orc. Okay. Orc leveling is done in the level 40 to 60 phase. That is not one thing you're going to put all your points, because you don't have enough points to put into resist stun. It'll add a resistance to stun, that's for certain. But the only class that would probably benefit from that in terms of actually having sufficient stats to resist and lower the duration would probably be the Swordman. And even then, Swordman gets to that map rather fast. The amount of time you're going to be spending in that map is not going to justify putting all your points into vitality. And I'm not entirely sure 7%. I think it's 1 point per vid stun. Yeah, reduce the 7% chance reduction with 7% with 7 vits. That's not. It's beyond the conversation, because even if you did have that 7%, you still have the chance. There's still going to be a lot of RNG related to this. You know what I mean? There's still going to be that chance to actually get stunned regardless. So, because you're not going to be at 80 plus, you're going to be at 90 plus vitality to have that chance. And the stats distribution would not be ideal. From other breakpoints, yeah, no. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick though, so if you don't mind, I'll be right back. But yeah, don't need more pots. I haven't needed to use more pots. I actually have the potions from the whatchamacallit, from the booster event, so I'm very good with potions. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Well, give me like a few minutes real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run the ad, but I'll be right back after these messages. Just gotta use the restroom, and yeah, BRB, and I'm gonna serve my coffee. Thank you very much. All right, hey, sorry, I was AFK. So server rates are currently 2.75x because we have an event going on, but normally the server should be 1x, but we have had 1.5x for a long time, and right now we have an event that has us at 2.75x. So I think if you're playing casually, you're playing a game casually, you're not trying to be in a rush and everything, you can give it a try if it's in your interest, but you know there's still going to be the grind aspect to it. You can always party with people and it'll make things a little bit faster. Maybe you might need to do a little bit more farming on your character to do stuff. From my standpoint, I think it's fine, but a lot of other people may think that you may want to reconsider if it's casual, because there may be more of a necessity to spend more time leveling and farming to make your character strong enough. So personally, I think it's not bad if you're playing casually, you're not trying to compete with other people, which is a very common thing that gets brought up. A lot of people are trying to compete with others, even though there's really not exactly competition. Everyone is just doing their own thing. So yeah, by all means, it's worth a try. If you enjoy Ragnarok Online, you play Ragnarok Online before, I provide guides to show how to level up characters in a quote-unquote efficient manner with whatever you have available. Right now we have an event that gives you a box with goodies, potions, healing items, basic equipments, and it may not be a bad idea for leveling. I have various guides. I'm still trying to finish all the other classes. Every week I'm covering various classes, maybe 2-3 classes per week, but I do everything in one sitting to get a good time approximation for how long it takes to level up a character. So a lot of people have used the guides so far. They think they work, they think they're good and all, so it's worth a shot because people say it's good. So yeah, it's all really on you how you want to proceed with this. I play the game for such a long time. For me, it's just, you know, for me it's fun. I also stream. For me, it's entertainment to do, so it may be my tolerance to playing the game may be a bit different from other people. So yeah, if you want to be level, oh my god, so if you want to be level 250, I need a class that can get to 4th job. Yes, that is correct. The original 6 classes, you know, Swordsman, Acolyte, Merchant, Thief, Mage, can actually get to 4th class. Gunslinger currently cannot get to the quote-unquote 4th class equivalent, so they are a bit, you know, they fall behind in that particular aspect. So should be aware of that. Star Gladiator, Star Emperor, Soul Reapers, Gunslingers, Ninja, Kagero, Oboro, Rebellion cannot get to 4th class, so, or their 4th class equivalent. So yeah. Boom. But yeah. You know, a mechanic, in my personal opinion, a mechanic is better because you can use Axe Tornado and you can use Greed to pick up all the loot right away. It's actually very, very straightforward, very easy to Axe Tornado, Greed, and that's it. And you can level up at Magma Dungeon up to level 130. You can make some Zenny out of that. Remember, you have the booster potions as well, so that could help you. All right, so our earth element has gone away. We got to go back to Frontera, pick up another one of those earth elemental converters. I have a little treat here. I have a like pumpkin cake in front of me, so I'm gonna stop real quick and take a bite because I'm actually you know, craving it. So it's actually not bad. So anyways, I just wanted to say my battle manual buff on that one. We're back in Frontera. We're gonna sell the loot that we had from Harpies. I'm gonna teleport back on over and continue. 173,000 Zenny. Wow, leveling a Harpies is profitable. All right, so we're gonna go back over here. We're gonna buy another elemental converter earth. Elemental converter. Search partial. Earth, one more earth. I think an hour at Heartbeat is pretty good EXP for what it's worth. You don't really need a whole lot more for your character, which is pretty cool. Buy one of these. It's cheaper to heal up if you go to the eating group, but I'm running on the battle manual buff and I want to use up as much as I can and save the rest for level 97 to 99. Well, maybe 99 to 100. So all right, so teleports. Make your mob. Boom. Just like that. Not a bad mop here. Well, could have been a better one, but now we have the yellow potions we can use. Oh look, somebody didn't pick up the loot. Does a boost character have unlimited stat reset? Unlimited stat and skill reset, both. It's both. Thankfully, it's both. Yeah. I think it's very beneficial because sometimes some characters get cash up equipment that has a bonus if you have certain skills added, and if you're using another leveling build that is not, you know, correlating with the one that gives you all that extra stuff, then you are kind of losing out on it. And if you have access to unlimited resets, if you get different equipment, you can get, you know, different skill builds. And if you have an equipment that dictates, you know, how much of a stat boost you get, like for example perverse demon mask, for every 18 of one stat you get 3 of another, that's a really good reason to reset your stats. So everything I recommend, the reason why I recommend the booster event is because there's all of these other possibilities of things that could happen with your character that you might want to make sure you are taking advantage of. So we have 5 green potions. Let's go ahead and just grab another green potion. And just like that, we're level 89, very close into 91. 91 is the last level which we can be doing this, because the bounty board goes all the way to level 90. After level 90, there's no need to, well, after level 91, there's no need to continue on here. So let's see if we can make our completion of this bounty board within the next 5 minutes. We're going to use increased Agi score and blessing for the movement speed, and let's get right to it. I'm going to keep adding intelligence so we have more of a larger SP pool, and we can continue using our abilities and just continue like that. Simple and straightforward like that. Watch. Silence, no problem. Boom, shotgun. Boom, shotgun. Want to pick up the loot? By all means, go ahead if you want. If you want to meet the bounty board deadline, go ahead and just get right into it. Oh, they're fighting over there. I'll just shoot them because why not? It's a lot of EXP with this monster in particular, so might as well kill it. I think we might actually be able to hit 91 with this. We have enough Zenny for bullets and any other consumable. We are going to be making Zenny at the glass time as well. We're going to be making Zenny off of the loot that we pick up. So right now, our main concern is to get to 91 before the battle manual ends, because we cannot pick up the bounty board after this once we hit 91. And after 91, we are pretty much set for just glass time leveling, which will be pretty good actually. We got 3 minutes left on the battle manual. We got half of the bounty board completed. I'm cool with that. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. How many times do you rebirth again? With Gunslinger, you don't rebirth. With the OG6, you only rebirth once. So you get 1 to 99 second class, you rebirth, and then 1 to 99 transcendent class, and that's it. Or you play the 1 to 99 twice, basically. We got 2 minutes left on the battle manual. We got to get to these heartbeats as fast as we can. Remember, you have the yellow crate, you have the free potions, use them to level up. $32.7%, 35. One minute and 5 seconds to turn it in, and 91. We can no longer pick up the bounty board quest for the heartbeat, so we're going to be moving onwards to the quest over here. So At this point, I just want to make sure that you guys understand that you cannot one-shot the Wraiths and Evil Druids with the current. I should have... Okay, I think I should probably buy potions before I do any of these things, so... Yeah, let's do that. Let's buy potions from this shop over here. Because the only thing I can see myself using is blue potions to spam skills more, so... Oh, you're overweight. Okay. So the reason why I want to get rid of my Zenny is because they charge you to go to glass time, and I'm still going to be buying the potions anyways. I think this is one of the best consumables you can get in the game. So yeah, people sell them because they have the discount skill. But if you buy them with your character, you're going to be paying a little bit more Zenny. So you're just saving Zenny here by doing this. So we got to in about 2.5 hours, we got to level 90. And that's rather impressive. So let me just relog to save the thing over here. Let me take a bite of my pumpkin. I don't know what this is, but it's pumpkin cake thingy. It's fall, you know. Pumpkins and spooky stuff. Absolutely delicious. Some sip of my coffee. Back we go. Oh, and by the way, we're saving the loot over here that we have from Harpies because we are gonna sell it to grab our bullets, because we are gonna be buying bullets. Hey Corona, how you doing? So we're gonna be saving a warp for glass time. And just so you guys know, there are bounty boards you can pick up. Grams has a quest for evil druids right now, which you can actually use because we have evil druids right now. If you have a monster like evil druid, dark priest, or whatever, be sure to pick up the quest from Grams, because you don't have to kill the monsters inside the map. You can kill them in any map. No, yes, no, well, not no, but you know, down, yeah, down, up, down. Evil druid. Okay, you don't have to go in there to do the evil druid hunt, so it's fine. All right, we're gonna go over here. We're gonna pick up all the quests over here just for the sake of having them. And then we're gonna teleport over to glass time first because we have 3 minutes on our bubblegum, on our battle manual, on our this thing. What is it called? Elixir. So I just want to make sure that we cannot one-shot with the shotgun, because you can't one-shot with the shotgun. There's no point in you staying with the shotgun skill. So we're gonna open this up. Holy bullets, silver bullets. Oh yeah. Oh wait, you have earth element there. You have earth element. You have earth element. So you no longer have earth element. Silver bullets. Nope, you can't one shots, but the advantage is that you can actually kill them. If you make small mobs, you can kill 2 at once, or 3 or more. So that's the advantage to doing shotgun. You can also do we're not going to be doing auto attacks. You know, it's going to be easier for you to use the revolver. to auto attack. Here's why: because when you have the revolver, you get chain action, which does double shots. You get more attack speed with the pistols, you get more distance with the pistols, and you also get trigger happy shots. So trigger happy shot level 10 will effectively take out the mobs for you. You can probably bring it down to level 8. So level 8 is ideal for you to one-shot under the current conditions of your damage that you can deal and your buffs. So you can go ahead and just trigger happy shot. There's two ways you go about it. You can either spam trigger happy shot all day and just move on like that, or you can just auto attack. Now the thing here is that every single attack you do, every hit, has a chance to proc double attack. And it might take you about, or more or less, the same amount of shots than you're going to be using bullets. So if you want to use trigger happy shots and use all your SP, you can go ahead and do that. But the thing I did want to show was that the shotgun cannot one-shot. I think I can open up the next booster pack and you get the red boosters. So if you can't one-shot with this, then there's really no need to worry about this. Oh, you're 90% weight. Oh, you gotta drop something. 50%. Okay, cool. You still can't one-shot. Blessing Agi, you still can't one-shot. So currently you cannot one-shot with this shotgun. I'm not sure if the other shotgun that you have in Islut could one-shot, but we'll probably just try it later on when we make some Zenny off of this. So we're going to be moving back to an auto attack revolver build, or we can just mob Dark Priest and take them down with the shotgun skill, which may take 3 shotguns. So the choice is absolutely yours. I still think you're better off using the revolver and auto attacking because it's just easier. You may be using more bullets, but you're not going to be spamming all your SP. And if you do have to use your SP, you can always just swap your gun and shoot with what you got. So may seem like it's quote unquote advanced, but it really isn't. It's just a matter of you understanding how your character works and using your abilities to your full potential as you need. I'm just offering the option because I want people to understand that the character is not just one dimension of just doing the one shot here, one shot here, one shot here. But you know, you're actually capable of doing a lot more than just that. So let me charge my phone real quick. So we have about 2.5 hours. Are we gonna see the king be dethroned? Is the king going to be dethroned shortly? I don't know. Rune Knight might lose this one if I can get this thing to 99 in the next 3 hours, because that'll be 5 hours to level up the character. Well, maybe 5.5, I guess. Yeah, probably, approximately. So we have a down. So we're going to reset our stats and skills just to show you how you can reset your stats and skills if you have to. So you're going to talk to this NPC over here. The name is Mesmerist. Reset stats and skills. So reset everything. And that's it. So we're going to be going with /dexterity plus 89. We're going to be going with /agility plus 89. And we're going to be going with /intelligence plus 100. More SP we get from this. So we're going to be keeping our spread shot level 10. We're going to grab trigger happy shots. We're going to grab chain action. We're going to grab single action. Remember, this is not a speed run. This is just showing people how to level up a character with the easiest, approach possible for your class. Not having to try to race and do all this other stuff. It's just very simple, straightforward leveling. Now we're going to be heading back out of this city. We're going to be going to Gaffin, where the bounty board for Evil Druid and what is that other thing called? Wraith is, and Dark Priest as well. So we're going to be going that direction to do that. Desperado, not going to use it, not going to worry about it. It's fine. gonna sell this here. We're gonna be taking a little side trip to the dining boards and then into the Dark Priest.
Back in my day, we had to remake a character to reset. You kids have it easy. We had to remake our characters from scratch.
You must be pretty young, huh, Milky? Shakes fist. Yeah, well, there you have it. So we're gonna save this quest for later. We have these quests to take care of. We're gonna save here. I'm gonna grab and put away stuff. I'm gonna put away these bullets. This, we don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need the pouring egg for now. We can put this away. We can put this away. We can probably open this one. We don't need the bullet cases for this. Yeah, all right, cool. But we probably could open up the life potion box. We can grab 40 of these in the meantime. Or 20 of these, maybe. Yeah, no, let's just go ahead and grab all of them. We're just gonna be able to heal up anyway, so. Back like 06. You just level up to 99 or farm. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, absolutely. So instead of using up a blue potion to serve, we're gonna just go ahead and do this. We're gonna just all right, so there we are. Oh yeah, all right, we're even more overweight than we were previously. Wow. I get rid of these potions. Wow, look at him go. He's creating poison, all right. Dark Lord, southeast middle ring. All right. No, I know. I know what it is. I'm very well aware of what it is. I'm just saying that I opened up the thing and I just instantly went to 96% weight, so I have to go back and put stuff away. Wow, I only have these 3 miracle elixirs. What a shame. All right, well, fine. We have our silver bullets. We have our monsters cut out for us. This is the equipment that we have right now as of this moment. If you have more than 2 monsters in the area, go ahead and use your trigger happy shot and auto attack the next one. Trigger happy shot, auto attack the next one. Don't worry, you'll be making any off of the loot that drops. People do buy fabrics, they buy all the other junk as well. So just teleport around, get your kills in. It's okay if you have to auto attack. Remember, you can always use one and auto attack. Be more efficient with your time management, with your SP, and it'll be fine. I know people are buying white herbs and fabrics these days, so. You have a small mop here, so you know what we're gonna do. Switch back. 80 SP, 236 SP twice. I'd rather just do that. Yeah, well, getting an incubus egg is gonna take a while because they're about how much any are they really? I don't think it's a bad idea. It's just not very accessible for a lot of people starting out new. The blue potions, the blue syrups really hold out a really good long time, so it's not an issue to actually use those. And in fact, I encourage people to actually use syrups early on because if you focus too much on the pets and you don't know how to take care of a pet, you're gonna just lose the pets. No. 54 million zenny to not know how to take care of a pet and lose it? I don't think so. 54 million zenny to buy syrups? Sign me up. So let's just go ahead and grab the information. So if you go here and you search for the pets, yeah, you can do auto feed, but then people turn the egg back. They don't turn it back on. Oh, that's a really nice mop here. I don't know about you guys, but I think the king of PVM is going to be dethroned today. Bro, do me a favor, Jirin, do me a favor, read the link I posted so you can see what other pets do as well, not just the incubus and succubus. There's a lot more that pets have to offer, but these are just top favorites because HP and SP leech are kind of hard to come by, so... I should use the life potions while I'm at it. All right, thank you very much, Cautious. Very nice mop here. Just... And in case you're not aware, shotgun has splash damage, so you can use that and you know, splash the mobs. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, exactly. That's... I wouldn't use the pet unless you want to get stuck. Yeah, right now pets are... Yeah. If you get a pet, don't go to Crunchera. Simple as that. All right, so you're blinded. It's okay. Use the green potion. Switch to shotgun. Spread attack. You can use it twice, or you can just auto attack and let the splash damage do the work for you. If there's another one coming in, just splash that again. Switch to your pistol and just shoot it. I know it sounds a little bit complicated. I know it's maybe these are intended for new players, but I believe you're capable of these things. These things are not super complex. You know, it's just a matter of trying it and understanding it and getting the hang of it. That's all it is, really. So not okay. So something that is important to note is these pets that are mentioned are effective if, in my personal opinion, if and only if you have the AOE damage capacity to benefit from that. Yes, it's good to have HP and SP leech. What I'm saying is for 58 million Zenny, I would rather buy syrups and blue syrups than to rely on the RNG of these pets doing their job, which is not always the case. So let's see how well we do in this map with the Dark Priest. I think there's a lot of people leveling a Dark Priest tonight. So let's see. Let's try our shotgun abilities here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's kind of cool. I'm okay with that. Yeah, what I'm getting at is some characters have very good AoE potential that allows them to benefit from the SP leech. Not all classes have such massive AoEs that will allow them to just take advantage of a pet like that to really get the benefits from the bonuses, is what I'm saying. What you get at 9x9 on the Aerostorm, you get 7x7. There's 9x9 on the genetics as well. But you can spam, you can either make larger mobs or you have better spam ability, either sharpshooting focus arrow strike or Aerostorm. Not to mention there's people that can also stack their abilities with other abilities. So I mean, sorry, not their abilities, their SP leech with other SP leech sources, which makes it even more effective. So it does not proc on magical attacks. No, it does not. So one of the more efficient ways to use the Gunslinger is by using trigger happy shot from a distance with a mob like Dark Priest. You can auto attack Wraiths and Druid and Evil Druids. They're no problem. The Dark Priests are the ones that deal the most damage and they have the most danger potential. So you might want to consider using the trigger happy shot on Dark Priest and just take down the Evil Druids and Wraiths with the auto attacks. You'll be just perfectly fine. If you want to get brave and make a mob, by all means go ahead, but just acknowledge you may be getting hit by these monsters. it's a very risky proposition, but it's something that your character is capable of doing. Yeah, you still need potions. Like unless you're a Dragon Breath Rune Knight, Focus Arrow Strike, Sharpshooter, Sniper. Some abilities just have good spam ability. For example, even Thanatos Katar is really good because you get access to Rolling Cutter and you can spam Rolling Cutter. It's multiple hits every couple of seconds. You just spin, hold the button down and spin and deal damage. So it's really beneficial. That character benefits from Leech because it's an AoE, multiple attacks in a very fast succession. So but everything that I recommend is because it's consistent. There's consistency in the recommendations that are made. And it's all based on experience because some stuff works better for other players. But remember, what we're trying to do here, well, what I'm trying to do here is to provide a method, an approach to the game that works for everyone, that is very straightforward and simple, that can be reproduced by anybody. Anybody picking up the game can do the same things we're doing here. We're just using these skills. We're using two guns. We're switching between the guns. Mob, if we have to. If we can. Single shots if there's not a whole lot of monsters nearby. That's all it is. And it's very easy to pick up. If I can do it, you can do it as well. Just practice. It takes practice. Yeah, exactly. You still bring pots if it doesn't proc. If you were to say rush for an incubus egg and you only have 1% chance for 1% damage as SP and you don't get it, all that 58 million SP that you had could have been, all that 58 million Zenny you had could have been utilized in a different manner for just potions. Syrups heal a whole ton of SP. One concentrated blue syrup almost heals my entire GX in the early game at 120. It almost healed up all the SP. Maybe one or two did the job, and it did the job for a very, very long time. I am a very huge syrups person. I like the syrups. They're really good. No, not because Kate brews the syrups. No, not at all. Because we're gonna have the whole brewing, what's that thing called? What is the expression? Conspiracy. The blue syrup conspiracy. No, but blue syrup is consistent, and it holds you out for the leveling process. And if you level up to higher levels and you run instances, it is very likely you're gonna pick up a piece of equipment that can sell in the market. You may pick up a card that may sell in the market, and that's where the benefit of just using syrups early on comes from, because you're just leveling. You're getting to higher levels. You can answer instances. You can run instances. You can find rares. You can sell them, and then you can buy whatever it is that you may need, or continue using syrups if that's what you like. But yeah. All right, so let's see if we can make this mob here. And cool. And back to your pistol. Oh my god. Oh, I should have gotten in the way. I should have stepped in front of him to make him run into me. That would have been funny. Let's see if we can make a larger mob out of this. What's cool is, I'm gonna teach you guys something. When you hit the button for this and you click away really fast, you cancel the animation for a spread attack. You may notice sometimes when I do spread attack, I'm kind of stuck in place until I finish the animation. You can hear the clicking, watch. And I can't move away fast. But if the moment I hit the button, watch, and I hear the sequence. But I didn't pull it off there, hold on. There we go. Now that was pulled off there. You see the difference in being able to cancel an animation. Yes, that may be a bit more advanced. I may be talking advanced stuff that not everybody may know, but I'm still explaining how it works and what happens and how I do it. I'm not trying to hide anything from you guys. I'm trying to tell you everything as it is. So there's that particular frame where you can sidestep and cancel the animation. That's actually really fun. Yeah, the other problem is having a character that can handle farming that map. It's not very easy to farm that map, you know. Sometimes you gotta already be strong enough to handle it. All my recommendations are really for the 1 to 150 part of the game, because at that point you already be able to farm the vast majority of instances the game has to offer, and there's really not a whole lot of excuses that can go around for, you know, why one cannot, you know, level somewhere or clear certain content. Yeah, the price went down for that card. It's not as expensive as it used to be. Prices go up and down. Yeah, I'm not concerned. Prices go up and down. It's normal. Yep, all prices fluctuate. Everything changes up and down. Isn't it crazy how you can cancel the animation for spread attack and actually, you know, really have a nice time doing that? I think Gunslinger is going to dethrone the king of PVM. No, not really. Doesn't seem like it. Well, that was very straightforward. That was very easy. Level 250, yeah, but getting to level 250 takes forever. If you're gonna grind 250, you're in for a ride. So you get a 50% crit damage bonus, right? What can you not already one-shot at this point in the game? For me, there are what's it called? What is that expression called? It's diminishing returns. For me, there's diminishing returns on this whole super damage stuff that we're getting. Right, but besides that, I mean, we're talking about MVPs. The vast majority of the MVPs are good. Yeah, the mobs. What's the point to play the game if not one? I mean, I don't know. Okay, I guess getting strong is a very important point. I understand. I don't doubt it. I'm very certain that that is valid. I don't knock people on trying to one shot things. That's how you want to play the game. That's how you can play the game. For me, it's just the diminishing returns on certain things. Yeah, maybe it takes 2 to 3 shots the mobs in Amicitia, however you pronounce it. But that's all the other MVPs besides those monsters die fast. And if you party up with people, you level up faster. You make a party, you level up people, right? So it just makes me wonder, it just makes me wonder. Yeah, that's what I say. Play the game however you want, enjoy the game however you want. I have my oh goodness. I have my perspective on the game and how I perceive it and how I understand the game to be. Just log out real quick. I gotta take this real quick. Yeah, have you tried using cross impact? I mean, cross impact is actually pretty strong. Right here, I think I kind of make Zenny because I don't really spend a whole lot on potions. But remember, this is just really basic. You're not really trying to aim to make Zenny. You're just leveling. You can buy potions. You can buy the syrups with this Zenny that you make from here, from the books and the skulls and the fabrics. Okay, I got 3 shotguns here, 3 shots. %. Yeah, I can stay here for a little bit longer. Just need a Dark Priest card to drop and I'll be set. Yeah. Hell yeah. Look, Milky, I can cancel the animation on spread shots. I'm so good. Just kidding. I'm not really that good. I just understand the basic premise by which the ability functions. Whoa, he was levitating. Another place to level up. So let me check the pinned message. We have a pinned message on the Discord, not the bear Discord. Let me just go see information. Okay, so let's see. The pinned message on iRO Wicked Discord says level 200, level 215, 240 plus. I think there's a Niflheim floor 2. Oh wait, no, this is 240 plus. Hold on. Amicitia Lab 17.1 completion required for access, 215, 230 plus. Amicitia 2 for 230 to 240. No, that's the one we have on the list. Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Just stick to the grind. Just keep grinding it. Just like 91 to 99, there's not a whole lot of maps that you can go to after a certain point. So it's just kind of, you know, it's whatever at this point. It's like, all right, we have to accept that this is how our plays out. This is how it's gonna be for us, and we just gotta deal with it. If there's no other options, there's no other options, and that's just kind of it. Okay, that's kind of funny. Just gotta grind it, man. It's like, okay, it's the same way you do athletics, the gym, academics, culinary, you know, cooking. gaming, anything you do in life, you always have to just grind it out, and then you get rewarded for it, which would be to get to 240. But man, leveling 230 to 240, that cannot be me. I can't. I have a Biolo level 220, 215-ish, 214-ish, and I'm just not leveling that thing. I just left it as it was. Not because I don't want to play the character, but because the amount of time I'm grinding into it, you know, with streaming and everything, I have other content that I want to cover that will benefit more people. The leveling parts of, you know, whatever we're doing now onto forward has already been solved. We all know where to go. We all know where to level. Everybody knows that material. They know that content. They know where to go. Ask the question, they know where to go. Simple as that. Man, I have no SP for it. I have to go back. I have no SP. $30 X3 for 30 minutes. I got to 24. Yeah, that's a grind. That's a grind and a half. I could not for the life of me deal with that. But again, that's just the nature of the game. It's, and remember, we're at 275% EXP right now. You have it good with the 275% EXP. So that's just a grind, bro. That's just a grind. If there was another map at which you could level, I would throw that map right there now and be like, yeah, this is the other map you can go to. But the information that was provided to us by Kate early on when we started getting the 4th classes in, that's what we got. Those are the leveling spots. We only have very few maps. One second, please. Scott Box coming in with a Prime Gaming sub. Thank you very much for your support. And with that said, give me 1 second. And with that said, you now have access to the OG3 Salty Bear, Gatsby Bear, Monkus Bear. They've been here for a very long time. And you also have access to the Silly Bears, the Upvote Bear, the What Bear, the Corn Bear, and the Kawaii Bear. So please enjoy the bears to your liking. And thank you very much for your support. I truly appreciate it. And I hope you continue to enjoy the stream. And with that said, we continue. I would say, okay, honestly, I would say Biolo. I think Biolo has it really good. The only problem is that you're going to be spending on the plant bottle consumables, because that's what you use for your ability to summon the wood warriors and the other plants. The wood warrior gives you double attack on cart cannon, and that is really, really good damage. Incredibly good damage. I would be lying to you if I didn't say it was really good damage, because it really is good damage. I did that on my free-to-play Biolo, and oh my god, that was insane damage. Insane EXP. Yeah, I could not get enough of it. Oh, a little hat dropped. Oh, that little whirlpool is going fast. All right, we're done with this. I think we have used up our SP that we for as much as we could. I think, yeah, let's do this one. I don't know, I think Dragonite might also be good, but I know for a fact when okay, you know what? Let me convince you on the Biolo. Here, let me convince you. Free-to-play geneticist made from a booster event. Leveled up, great equipment, Bio 5 headgear, 17.1 weapon. And I can't complete Endless Tower. Easy. Easy. Well, not easy MVP card. Took a lot of work and effort. But you level up a character, you can rent Endless Tower with a Biolo. Oh, so close to 94. Oh, I can basically feel it. Okay. Headgear, this and 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 this. I know somebody buys the fabrics in Printer, so I'm gonna just hold off on them. 205,000 Zenny. Not bad. Another 1,000 beginners fly wings. Another 15. Oh. Man, another 12 green potions. We have blue syrups and white syrups in the storage. We're gonna go ahead and buy more. We don't need to buy more bullets. We're good for the time being. Yeah, there should be. I think iRO has a bank, but we don't have a bank, and that's fine. There's ways to deal with not having a bank, and it's okay to not have a bank. Yes, I know we should have a bank, but adapt. You know, improvise, adapt, overcome. Exactly what you should be doing. That's what I do with my Ragnarok Online. What do you do? That sounds like a commercial. And it's like, it's funny because you say like, yeah, we should have a bank, like there should be a bank, and then you say, yeah, I don't think people would use it though. And I'm like, that's why I'm saying it's okay to not have a bank, because I doubt people will use it as well. It's just the name of the game. You snuck? I didn't see you. Where were you? Were you the mechanic? I will use my bank. Of course you would use your bank. I mean, you seem responsible. You seem financially responsible. I can see you using the bank. I figured that might have been somebody. You know what? Let me call iRO right now and say, hey, you know what? Ringy wants a bank. Can we get a bank? MCOX says we probably should get a bank, but no one's going to use it. So let's get a bank either way, because no one's going to use it either way. You can only have one booster account per Ragnarok Online account. So one War Portal account becomes 3 iRO accounts, or 3 iRO game accounts, 1 iRO game account, 1 War Portal. I mean, not one point, one booster character. Yeah, no, don't. I can't. Ringy, I don't have the number. I don't have the number. I'm just joking. I need a mop to use this. Okay, this is good. This is good. I can live with this. Except you. Except you. There we go. Super secret animation canceling technique. Spread attack. Yeah, so if you have a Warp Portal account, you can make 3 iRO game accounts. And you can make your other thing going on, your whatchamacallit. 1 iRO game account is 1 booster character. 3 booster characters per Warp Portal email, game account, yada yada yada. I'll let you figure out the math. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. So if I use my shotgun, 1, 2. Oh, it becomes 4. If I don't use the power booster, it becomes 4. I wonder if that other shotgun that we talked about may give you the damage. Yeah, the weight reduction is really nice. I really like that. Yeah, I have the Zenny, but I don't wanna go. It might work though, but I just don't feel like going. I'm already here at glass time. I don't have a sense of urgency for that particular question. No, I know I'm gonna get, look, I know I'm gonna get the good equipment. What I'm saying is, I just wonder if that shotgun would actually one-shot heartbeats. That was my original question. If I use the other shotgun, can I just 3-shot the Dark Priest without using the event booster? But this is the booster event. This is the booster character, so we're gonna be using the booster stuff, so. There we go, yellow potion. And shotgun skill, spread attack. Shotgun, animation canceling. How much more attack? Well, the other shotgun has 80 attack, but it has a 20% skill modifier for spread shot. So you get 20% more damage on spread shot, but it has 100 less attack. Yeah, that's why I was asking the question. If it had 180 attack and 20% skill modifier, yeah, I would totally go for it. But right now I'm just like, I don't think I want to spend on the shotgun. It's just, you can live with a character like this as it is. It's not an issue. So maybe with an additional modifier, I could see it happening, but without that, it's just not worth it. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the thing. There's just so many factors that affect it. I know it's not going to be like that. Yeah, one of your attack is a massive reduction. Right now, we are 4 hours into the stream. I think we spend maybe 45 minutes with downtime. So I don't know if the Gunslinger is going to dethrone the king of PBM. Ooh, I don't think so. I don't know if Gunslinger is going to dethrone the king of PBM for getting to 99. Of course, it's only one. Of course, it's only one. You don't have to rebirth on the Gunslinger. So yeah, of course, it's going to, maybe beat it or maybe match it. But you either get a third class Rune Knight or you get a, Rebellion, a third class equivalent. So, your pick. It hurts. Ouchie does not exactly, fully express my feelings of how I feel about this particular death, but that's ouchie. Archers don't level as fast as you might think they do. I think because, and I emphasize think because I use the, whatchamacallit. Okay, making a boost. Remember, everything I say comes from I made a booster character with nothing on it, just the booster character itself. The class, the base class itself, without anything added to it, has the capacity to level up to 99 within 6.5 hours or so. 6.5 hours, I think it was, without anything. Yeah, no, but you don't use the hunts and arrows. You don't use the bow. That's not how you level the character. You level up using the traps. The traps are what level you up. You can use the bow, of course. You can certainly use it for certain situations, but you use the traps because you can one-shot with the traps, and that's really, really good. And when I say really good, I mean really, really good. You can one-shot Dark Priest as a hunter, and I think that's really damn good. I don't know if there's anything else that can one-shot like that. Oh my god, I need to complete the raid bounty board. I think you can do like 15,000 damage with the claymore trap. You can one-shot harpies for sure. You can probably use the arrow shower on them, but I don't know how effective that is. You could probably double strafe and use the potions and make Zenny from the potions that you buy. You use the syrup, you double strafe a couple of monsters, you pay off your syrups. It could work. 30% off of the wraith. I don't know if you feel about that, but trying to recover our SP because we probably should. We also got to recover HP, so might as well just do that while we're at it. So those Dark Priests say no to Summer Cult Leader. Well, it's not a cult. I'm just saying there's a community surrounded, rallied around the idea of Sunbear. An eloquent, well-speaking individual whose face is not shown, but we have the image of the bear to fall. Oh my god, it's a cult. It's not. I'm just joking. Come on. Level 94. I'm kind of enjoying this right now. Wow, that guy's on an ostrich. Man. Yeah, I've seen the sloth bear in person actually. At a zoo one time. Oh, those things are adorable. Love them. What? Oh my god, I can't believe it. That was too close for comfort. That wraith threw me off entirely. All right, we gotta take it slow. You gotta take it slow. Stop trying to mob. But hey, you could actually mob. If you hadn't gotten cursed, you would have killed that. It's like a sunburn on a bad day. Nah, 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 nah. Sloth bears are their own beauty. Sun bears are their own beauty. Unless you mean a bad hair day, then yeah, I get that. That one does make sense. Yeah, they have similar markings. Yes, that is correct. You know, here in iRO, we have it easy, you know. Many people may not believe it, but we have it good. Looks like they just woke up. There we go. Bad hair day. All right. What is the first thing we're going to do? Try to mob again. No, don't try to mob again. Oh. Oh, right. Cursed, get out of here. You learned your lesson. You know what not to do. I think it's more of a moon bear. I don't know if it's a sun bear. The zipper bear I think is more of a moon bear than a sun bear, honestly. I have my biases, but even I know that it's not a sun bear. But anyways, leveling a gunslinger doesn't take all that much longer than you might think. All right, let's try mobbing here. Spread shots, cancel animation, spread shot, cancel animation, spread shots, move it together. Spread shot, cancel animation. There you go. Look at that. Very easy. Just click right away after you click. I wonder if you can actually click into the mob. Well, you don't want to click into a mob, but yeah, you probably could just click sideways, really. Yeah, the moon bear is more fluffy. The sun bear is more athletic, more lean. All right, there's no monsters here. We're gonna take this one out and then continue mobbing. All right, let's try mobbing once again. I'm very sure I'll get it right this time. First of all, we're gonna take this down, switch to shotgun. Cancel the animation. Cancel the animation. And shoot once again. And there you go. Dandy Star. What do you want? The armor sells for 10 Zenny. And it's very heavy, but we'll pick it up anyways. Oh. Oh, there's a hood. So did you guys know that you can cancel the animations for spread shots? You don't actually have to stand there waiting until the spread shot goes through entirely. You can actually just move out of the way. Watch. Let's see. So you have these dark priests, right? Minus that thing over there. So when you use the spread shot skill, you kind of just stay stuck in place, right? But at the moment you click spread shots and you click away, well, let me try to pull that off again. So you can actually not stand there with the shotgun in your hand. You can actually walk away. It takes a little bit of practice, a little bit of timing, but you know, pretty sure you're going to be able to kill dark priest mobs just the same way as well. See right there, animation canceled, and animation canceled once again. Pretty cool, right? Pretty neat. It's the little details that make the game a lot of fun, at least for me, honestly. When you click, as soon as you start the animation, you see when you click the monster, as soon as you start to see animation, you click away. It's kind of hard to see when the animation that happened. It's just by the time I click away, I can already start. When I start to click away, I can already start canceling the animation, but it's hard to see when it's really going to start. So you gotta have the timing for it. You gotta learn the timing basically. Yeah, it's just timing. It's fine, it's fine. But yeah, so remember, tomorrow we're gonna be doing another class. Today we're gonna finish. We're gonna sit through until we finish doing this Gunslinger all the way to 99. Maybe it'll take about 2 more hours to do this. So we're gonna do every single class in one sitting tomorrow. I'm not sure if to do assassin or to do monk. I'm still undecisive, but I'm very sure that either one will actually be rather quick. It's not going to be one of those, hey, we're going to sit here for, you know, God knows how long. It'll be more of a, hey, we're going to do this. We're going to get to this level. We're going to stop for the day, come back again tomorrow. I think Assassin may be capable of doing things in one sitting, but it's just very hard for me to really pull that off. I will probably die from this mob, I think. If I get cursed, it's over. Oh my god, there's a big mob over here. We gotta go back. Use all our little red potions. Open up another yellow box. We're gonna take care of business first. Gonna take this one out. Switch guns. You can switch guns in between. Don't be afraid. Be a little brave. Prepare yourself to try and take on something. If you die, it's okay. You can always try again. What matters is that you tried. That's all that matters, that you tried. Look at that. Just look at that beauty. Almost every single one of those spread shots had the animation canceled. Just practice. It's just type iRO wiki, save to 7 certificates. Yeah, if you type save certificate, it'll show you the Eve Natalia and the Eat Gear Mimic. Yeah, for anything that you're looking for, always do iRO wiki on Google, iRO wiki, and the name of the topic that you're looking for. And you're bound to find something related to the thing you're looking for. Almost guaranteed. I promise you, you're gonna find something related to what you want. All right. All right. Potion. Oh, we got a big mob here. Okay, gotta kill that. Don't want to get cursed. Here we go. Big mob. Spread attack. And spread attack. There we go. Beautiful. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're watching the VOD, you don't have to do this. You don't have to try and copy what I'm doing. You can practice it and attempt it, but you don't have to level up that way. You can just auto attack and shoot each one of these one by one, and you'll be perfectly fine. The demonstration of how to level has been clear and evident the entire time. The problem is that I don't want to just leave you guys at level 90 and say, oh, well, that's enough for leveling, but not go through the same grind that you're going through. If I want to be saying one thing, I probably should be going through the same grind and getting it through and see to it to the end. Otherwise, it's just kind of like, okay, you know, just finish here and that's it. Congratulations, you're level 99 when I'm only stopping at level 92 and I'm making you do the grind that I didn't do. And that's, to me, that's unfair. So I would at the very least, like to demonstrate not just my ability to sit on my butt and do this, but show you guys that I too leveled up here, and that is the reason why I recommend it, because I did the leveling here as well. And it wasn't just a, oh, I heard somebody tell me this, so you're gonna just level here and not acknowledge that things get difficult. We leveled up a Soul Linker yesterday, and it took about 13 hours of a stream to complete. I don't recommend Soul Linker as a first class, but I sat through it and I did it and I saw to it to the very end. Job level 750, 9950, and the job change included. Job change was not very easy, but I showed a comprehensive way of how to approach it. So, you know, I'm really in it for the content, making sure you guys can actually do the things that I want you to do, because I want you guys to also enjoy the game. I want you to be able to not feel as though you're limited by equipment to level up a character, even though the boosters, you know, gear is better to some extent than the, you know, eating gear, to some extent, not fully. You know, I still want you to do the things I'm doing with what we got. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. Scary. Would you recommend a physical range damage dealer as a first class? Geneticist? Yes. Ranger? Yes. Gunslinger? At a certain point, they kind of fall off, but the other classes can advance further. The EXP table, at this moment, the EXP table for the OG6 versus the expanded OG6, I'm talking about the original 6 classes, not the expanded classes, they have it really, really easy past level 180. The EXP table got reworked, and they have to work a little less harder than expanded classes to do this. It does have the benefit, but the damage does fall off at some point. Let me just verify this information before I proceed forward. I think it got changed and it might be better, but I think I got disconnected. Oh, no, I'm good. Okay, so let me see. iRO wiki round trip. Because I recommend round trip is one of the easiest skills to use. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. So round trip does not scale on your base level. Well, even if you're not VIP, the 1.28 million Zenny is not hard to make. I think 1.28 million Zenny is trivial at this point. Because if you tell me that you're leveling up a character and you cannot get 1.28 million Zenny, then something is going on. You are either using too many potions, or you're not you, generally, or you're not understanding the market that you can actually make Zenny at. So VIP, non-VIP is out of the question. I don't care about VIP or non-VIP. I care about how your character scales on its base level. Let me give you a very concrete example of that. Round trip. Okay, we got round trip. I think Espa does scale on base level. Yeah, base damage, base level. Espa scales on base level. difference is these skills here. One scales on base level, the other doesn't. One has a set percent skill modifier, the other has some damage modifier, revolving more around base level. Then you look at skills like focused arrow strike, for example. Focused arrow strike, base damage, the skill modifier and level, skill damage modifier and level. So as you level up, your skill gets stronger. You want to look at card cannon. Look at the formula. Look at the formula on these skills. Base damage and the skill level and card remodeling and intelligence and base level. Intelligence and base levels. One of them is going to cap. The other one is going to keep going all the way up until level. Well, you're going to cap at 200. But what I'm saying is a round trip does not scale on base level. Espa only has the base level as a modifier to increase your damage. Card cannon, focus arrow strike. What about focus arrow strike? Base damage, it's 1800% and base level, so your damage is gonna go up higher. It's similar to Espa, but the spam ability. Oh, cast delay is 0 on Espa. Espa may also be good. Ooh, but 1 second fixed casting time, so good luck reducing the fixed casting time entirely. And then we got what? Let me look at Dragon Breath. Let's look at Dragon Breath real quick. Dragon Breath iRO wiki, because there's actually something called Dragon Breath that's a candy or something. Dragon Breath gets stronger as you level it up. More stats, more stats for more SP, max SP, current HP, base level. It gets stronger as you go. Arms cannon, I think, is also the same deal. Oh, arms cannon increases damage as you go, but it has a very high skill damage modifier and the cooldown is very minimal. So more spam ability and less fixed casting than other skills. Just has a 0.2 second cooldown. The 0.2 second cooldown is a bit of a deal breaker, but point is that you have skills that scale on base. Oh, you know what? Actually, my favorite skill of them all, cross impact, for example. Base damage and base level 2150% skill modifier itself. Base damage is that, and it increases as you level up. There's just no question about it. The OG6 having the ability to level up faster because their EXP table requires less experience between 180 and 200 compared to the expanded classes makes them stronger. They can level up faster, they scale faster, they get stronger faster than their expanded counterparts because of that. Yes, you can have gear and all that stuff, but I'm talking about the game-based mechanics as they are, just like that. So the reason why I would recommend a physical class that is not Gunslinger is because of that in particular. If the EXP tables were the same, I still think that, you know, card cannon, arms cannon, and the other skills will scale faster and better than the other set skills. So that's just my take on why. Now, I know it's a very lengthy response, but it's a very good response nonetheless that I think provides educational value to people watching the stream. There's a reason why there's a reason why somebody told me not to do expanded classes, because they felt that, you know, not being able to get to 4th class was an issue, which yes, it is an issue, but my main issue is the scaling of set skills, especially because round trip is the easiest skill you can use. During 23, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. But these are small factors that people don't consider. Yes, there are people like Milky who play Soul Reaper and they're very, very good at it. And MZOC, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And Milky is very capable of playing Soul Reaper. He's shown me his character and what he's done with the character. So yes, but as a new player and you're starting new, I don't recommend just jumping into those classes right off the bat. Forgot to follow. Yeah, I think a lot of people forget to follow, which is why I mentioned it. But it does help the channel, so thank you very much. And you guys are very active in the community right now too. So I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of. I saw it and I was like, oh, I guess they haven't hit the follow button. Yeah, that's fine. It happens. But yeah, it's really hard to just recommend expand it right off the bat without any prior game knowledge. I mean, it's fine if you want to get into the leveling right off the bat and just level up fast. Round trip does a lot of damage for the early game. You can farm quite a few things with that. But, you know, by comparison, other classes have a certain advantage. I mean, heck, if you're making a booster mechanic, you get greed. You can just go mob the Abyss Lakes level 2 floor right now for the event, and there's so much loot on that ground. You're going to be making zenny for just teleporting around, hitting Actionado, hitting greed, and teleporting around. So you can really just, in all honesty, you can just do round trip and kill everything, but you have no access to greed. I think mechanic is probably a better recommended class in my opinion. I think it's a bit more. Oh, there's a lot of wraith here. I'm probably gonna get cursed, but if I can kill him before they kill me, there we go. Yeah, okay, but ammo is just, I don't know how to say it. Yes, you need ammo, but to put into perspective, runes are more of an ammo than bullets and arrows. They require crafting. You can just buy the other stuff as it is. Green potions do not cure curse. They only cure blind. You want to cure curse, you gotta use holy water, panacea, royal jelly, or a cure all, Q3, or whatever it's called. I wouldn't say you need runes though. Yeah, you don't need runes, but your damage can go up, and it certainly has its benefits. Yeah, panacea cures curse. Yeah, but ammo is an afterthought. It doesn't take long to prepare ammo for your class. It doesn't take long to say, okay, I'm gonna buy this ammo before I go over here. Because you know your class needs ammo, so you're gonna buy the ammo. If you're doing auto attack 193 attack speed build, then yeah, you're probably gonna be relying a lot more on the ammo. But right now, it's just an afterthought. It's not a major thing that is hard to acquire. You go to an NPC. In fact, ammunition is easier to acquire than ever before. What screen size do you use? I don't know. It's not full screen, I'll tell you that much. Oh wow, I'm level 95. I did not realize that. Very nice. Looks like I'm sleeping at midnight then. Maybe. Yeah, I gotta wake up early. We're gonna be doing, I don't know if monk or assassin. I'm still not sure between which two is probably best. And yelling out an answer is not gonna make me go for that answer, just by the way, just letting you know ahead of time. But I do have to level up one or the other. If I do assassin, I'm gonna go straight up. I'm gonna tell you straight up, it's gonna be a Grimtooth build. I won't lie to you. I know Venom Splasher is a very popular skill these days, but I don't believe in Venom Splasher. It's just a bit of I'm not gonna say it's inconsistent. It helps a lot. There's a way to use Venom Splasher to your advantage though. I'm not gonna lie to you. There is a way to make Venom Splasher good. It's just very, in Slumber-esque fashion, there's a sequence you gotta learn, because you can actually use Venom Splasher, and you can also use your Grimsweep in sequentially, and you can apply them both to your mob and kill it much faster. You could let people vote. No, I don't think I could let people vote. That's a thing. I'm trying to cover all the classes. Yes, there's gonna be an order, but there's a priority to how to cover them. We don't know when the booster event is gonna end, so I'd rather get as many classes done as possible. But remember, I sit here and I don't leave. I don't finish the stream until the class is done to 9950 or 9970. So I gotta really feel in the mood to do that. I know it sounds very biased, but if I'm gonna sit here for 10 hours to get the class done in one sitting, so people have something that they can go off of to level up their characters, man, I really gotta feel it. 81%, not bad. I can live with that. Because a lot of people have been telling me to do a battle stage, and bro, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just right now it's not the time for battle stage. We're not in the, not gonna say we're not in the mood for a battle stage. We're just not in the current standing for a battle stage. It doesn't exactly fulfill the not the prerequisite. It doesn't check the boxes for what we're doing with the stream at this moment. That's what I mean. Well, the job change quest, I do the job change quest on the expanded classes because you have to. The booster event does not have a class job change. Once the booster event ends, I am going to be leveling up all classes to 9970, and I will be doing a third class job change stream. I'm going to be doing just the third class job changes. So it's going to be, it's going to be redone. Not the leveling, but at least the 9970 will be shown. Just the job change on eating gear, just to make sure people understand that you can do it with eating gear. Silver bullets, let's buy 4,000. See, 20,000 Zenny. We made Zenny off of the monsters that we killed, so ammunition is an afterthought. You have to go to a side trip, that's fine. Just say, hey, you know what, I'm taking a side stroll, I'm enjoying the melons in Geffen, the ever-growing melons that never stop growing, and I love them. I think it's wonderful. Melons everywhere. God, I love the city of Geffen, the city of melons. But yeah, jokes aside, yeah, I think ammunition isn't so bad. It's just, yeah, you need to go a little bit out of your way, but it's not that bad. And I've already done the job change quest in the past. I've done it before. It's not a this particular type of content is not unseen. It's not unheard of. I mean, I want to, but at the same time, the issue is that, oh, wait a second. I think I know how we can do that. You know how people always said, cash gear streams? May I just put like the Caravan of Blood and the Etrian undershirt on my characters and level up like that? It's still gonna be the same grind though. That's the problem. It's still gonna be grindy as all heck, but I mean, it kind of feels that the need for how you level up characters. The problem is you level up in the same spots. Nothing changes really. It's literally the same leveling. We're still gonna be at the same maps. We're just gonna need less potions. We're gonna be getting our SP back. Dragon Breath, Runite Knight is gonna level up really fast as it always does. Nothing new there. Blacksmith is gonna continue using Cart Revolution on every mob it sees. Archer's gonna use Claymore Trap either way. Maybe. So I don't know. It's not very easy to just go with certain things because it's a repeat of the things that you've already done, so. But I guess if it was outside of booster, it could make sense to do that, but at the same time, I don't know. I'm also very close to leveling, but I can make do with paying 5Ks in and just coming back. Fly wings are so cheap, you don't even have to bother with that. Just go for it. Just come back, pay 5Ks in to heal up. Don't waste your blue potions on that. Just go back. No, so your meta weapon, you double click the ticket and it makes your meta weapon to +7. The meta refined ticket is only for the meta weapon that you get from the NPC in the beginning. You know how I have this meta revolver? Only the meta revolver was upgraded by the meta refined ticket. Wait, before you go, go back and heal, But yeah. By the way, we have hit the 4 hour and 35 minute mark on the stream, so feel free to hit that follow button. Let us know you're watching the stream. If you want to say hello, you're more than welcome to say hello. If you want to lyric and be shy, it's okay. I'm shy too. Someone's gonna say that's not true. I'm a little shy, just a little, okay? But still, go ahead and hit the follow button if you haven't yet done so. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, and simply enjoy the way I run the stream. So be sure to join in and talk to the community, and you can also hit the summer stream alert and be notified when the summer's up and running. Well, when the summer stream is up and running. So yeah. No. He got it. No, wait. That's not it. This food buffs. He's talking about. Hold on a second. Jareen, hold on. The food buff that I have is from the Miracle Elixir that you get from the booster event box. That's the free food that I were talking about. I don't have mini VIP. I don't have VIP. Yeah. Just want to make that clear. There is an NPC that gives you +7 free food buff if you have VIP or mini VIP. But I'm gonna tell you right now, the +7 stats is not really the main thing why you would even pick up VIP. You just get more EXP, you get a bit more drop rate, and you also get access to turning in your banning boards for the base EXP and job EXP. You can turn base EXP for base EXP and job EXP as base EXP, so you get more EXP out of every turn in. Does it become 0 with VIP? Does it? No, actually, you already lose only 1%. You don't lose 3% anymore, dude. Look, 30 death is 33%, minus 67% on chaos. You only lose 1% now. VIP does not do that anymore. As in 3% to 1%. Does anybody have VIP running right now who can afford to lose percents? No, this has been around for a very long time already. The 3% to 1% drop on VIP is not a thing anymore. We are currently only on 1% EXP loss. It's been like this for a very long time. I know this because back then we used to do the Gramps Leech thing, and people started complaining about that because they're like, oh, now we have to die more times to get our EXP back down to 0 to keep farming Gramps low TI. I remember that very, very clearly. So yeah, no, it's fine. But I'm telling you how it is because there's a lot of things that have changed since then. But at least now you know. And thank you very much, Silver. Do you lose 1% or do you lose no percent now with VIP? Oh, the suspense is killing me. Do you lose EXP or do you just not lose EXP anymore? Ooh. No, 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 no. Even if it says VIP, don't trust what it says. You have to actually die to see if you lose 1% or you lose no percent. That's a sacrifice we're asking for. All right, so you still lose 1%. Okay, so you only lose 1%. VIP or not, you still lose 1%. There you have it. Case closed. Yeah, you also get 10 token of sick freeze. Yeah. You know, it's actually better. Let's see, when was the last time they ever edited this thing? September 20th. Okay, cool. Okay, look, if you want to know about VIPs and stuff, I think this might be the link. You might want to look at this to get the answer to all of these things. You know what? They actually don't have the dungeon teleporter added on the... You know what? They actually don't have the dungeon teleporter cost being reduced to nothing on the VIP. But yeah, VIP reduces the cost of booking the teleport to a dungeon on the dungeon teleporter. So yeah. This might be a good spot to start on if you want to read about VIP and what's changed. Well, I don't know if I should say. Yeah, I don't think we have the person here. I don't think, yeah. It's just not here right now. I could probably mention it to Kate, perhaps. Maybe. But we need to include that on the wiki now. I don't mess with it. I don't mess with the wiki. Well, you don't unlock anything new though. You have the teleports available to you already, and you actually don't have to pay for anything if you have less than 25k zenny. If you have less than 25k zenny, you don't pay for the teleport at all. You don't pay anything. If you have 25,000 zenny, you pay the 25,000 zenny. If you have 24,999 zenny, you don't pay for the teleports. But they only go to one place. Oh, yeah, okay, the Kafra. Yeah, the Kafra. I thought we were talking about the dungeon teleporter. It's funny because Keiki, well, actually, let me go back. It's funny because even if you don't have access to all the teleports from the Eden Group NPC, the actual benefit is you save maybe like about 1,000. No, let's see. There's 1,800 to travel, and it's about 2,000 zenny to teleport, or 1,800. Let's say 2,000. You only save like 3,000 zenny if you have VIP versus not having VIP. It's funny because if you want to teleport to the entire game, It's 800 to 20. Yeah, it's funny because if you want to teleport to the entire game, there's two NPCs, three NPCs that you go to. You go to the Eden Group teleport officer, who will take you to, not the teleport officer, but the teleporter in the Eden Group, because that one can take you to Prontera. Prontera can take you to any city in Rune Midgards. While, oh man, this is just really funny. While there's an NPC in Prontera that will take you to Juno, and that NPC in Juno will take you to any of the cities in the Schwarzwald Republic, including the Arenafeld region, which is Rachel and Danes. So let me just, I can afford to. From Prontera, you can go to any of the old cities, of the 6 cities: Islut, Payon, Alberta, Morak, Geffen, Morak, and Komodo and Umbala, right? You can go to any city from there. And if you go to Prontera, there's an NPC that will take you all the way to Juno. And from Juno, you can go to Hugo, you can go to Einbrock, you can go to Lighthouse, and you can go to Rachel. From Rachel, you can go to, where is it? Veins, whatever, however you pronounce it. You go to Veins from here. So you go back to Juno. From Juno, you go to Einbrock, and from Einbrock, you take the train to go to Einbeck. And that's literally the entire game. You can either take a cat from here, the NPC to go to Juno, and from Juno, you go literally. Keiki and Kafir from Prontera will take you anywhere in the game. And if you're anywhere else in the game, oh yeah, localized islands. You want to go to localized islands, you go to Alberta, you take a boat, and then you go to any of these places from there. While the VIP benefit may seem like a benefit, there's little details that you just kind of see and you're like, oh, it's not that big of a deal to not have VIP. Is there anyone that can reply to me with free video editing software? Well, there's DaVinci Resolve. There's more than one world map? Yes, of course there is. Midgard North, which is unexplored as of this moment. Another dimension, which is a new world. Crack. Dimensional time crack. I wish they expanded on this. It would be so good if they expanded on that. And then Farstar, which is Lasagna. DaVinci Resolve, bro. I hear it's really good. I try using it, but I don't have time to do it because I don't know. I should make time. But yeah. It's one of the best recommendations that I've seen. I used that. I try to do those. You know what? I don't know about that. I know it's one of the ones that used. I downloaded the more recent one, the free trial, not the free trial, the one that is not unpaid. There's some stuff you can do with it. It's not that bad. There might be a bit of a learning curve, but just like everything else, you gotta learn how to use things. It's like the free version, so I mean, maybe the free version might be a good one to start off with. Ooh, it's shotgun time. We have a nice mob of dark priests right here ready to get the shotgun. And I say shoot and click, spread attack, animation canceling. Someone got left behind. Let's go grab it. Animation, boom, spread attack, cancellation of the animation. Boom, one more time. Look at that. It's not magic, it's game mechanics. Oh, 5 potions. There we go. Another mob coming up. I don't know about you, but switching between the revolver and the shotgun has probably been the better approach to leveling here. I like it. I like it. It's kind of fun, actually. I think Gunslinger's kind of fun. Dark Lord, Dark Lord, Dark Lord over here. Crap, crap, crap. Steps, 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 steps. I can't get my free potions. Teleport away. Have to come back up here. I'm overweight. What do you mean I'm overweight? So I'm being asked if I tried the other shotgun skills, and I'll tell you right now, I haven't. We're gonna try them out right now because I guess they are crucial. All right, let's try crowd control shot first. Let's see how that one turns out. What is the SP requirement on this little puppy right here? 30 SP. Okay, let's see. 600% damage. Fires. Push an enemy. Push an enemy. The wording makes me think it's one. Yeah, it's just one monster that gets pushed back. Meh. Hello. Si hablo español, ¿cómo le puedo ayudar? Oh yeah, so the reason why I'm not going to Gramps Low TI, hablo los dos idiomas, entonces si salto de uno a otro, no te preocupes. I want to have consistency in the way I level up the characters, because sometimes people say, oh, I went to Gramps, but the monsters that you fought on stream are not the ones that are there, so I really can't fight them. I can't beat them. Where do I go? So I'm trying to future-proof this by having a place that will always be consistent with people's leveling. They will always be able to level there, and there will be no excuses as to say, oh, well, Gramps was not available at the time with the monsters you had, so... But it's just consistent EXP. So instead of relying on just one map to try to do your leveling, you actually have options. Oh my god, there's a crit linker going over there. All right, so it took, see, the 755 damage per hit. 753 or 755, I can't remember. Dark Priest has 12090 EX HP. It takes 18 hits to kill a Dark Priest with the crit linker. No, map is safe. Oh yeah, okay, so map is safe because somebody probably killed it, right? Cool, thank you. But yeah, Gramps is just not consistent for everybody. Some classes can handle it sometimes, other classes can't handle it, and I want to make sure that the content I provide can be handled by everybody, that people can level up their character without any sort of excuse of like, oh well, you know, you use that map but I couldn't level up there, so you know, I don't want that kind of thing to happen. Teleport because you're already gonna die. Carrie Neston, thank you very much. You are a hero to us all. I can't open anything. I'm overweight. How am I? Oh, the bullet? Nah, not the bullets. No way. Wait, wrong box. Wrong box. Okay, 82% way. I can live with this. El servidor es low rate, fíjate, es un servidor oficial, entonces los rates son bajos, pero mira, ahorita hay un evento y nos están dando 275% EXP, que eso se traduce a 2.75x. Y en realidad no está tan difícil subir de nivel en un servidor oficial. La mera verdad, no está tan difícil. Pero depende de tus gustos y cómo gustes jugar tu Ragnarok Online y así. Yeah, Gramps is very hard for you. Yeah, of course Gramps is going to be hard. What build are you? Oh, very nice mob coming up right here. Genesis, right? Oh, yeah. Pff, easy. Okay. Watch. This is what you do. You don't die like I do. Survive, survive. There we go. So one thing that you can do, remember, I specialize in finding the place where you can level up your character. I gotta know your level. I gotta know your build. So here's what I personally would do. Okay, I would do. Me, yo, lo que yo haría. Well, if booster or not, I think the build is what matters. No. For Genesis Ray, your holy element, right? Just go to what's this place called? Go to Curse Monastery. There's a whole bunch of undead monsters there. It's very mobby to some extent, and I'm almost sure you can one-shot them. I don't think you wouldn't be able to one-shot them with that build. Es que yo soy MVP y la mayoría de los reyes no tienen suficiente poder para matar tu... A ver, ¿cómo? A ver. Es que yo soy MVP killer y la mayoría de los reyes no tienen suficiente... Pues... Oh yeah, you could also do Illusion of Vampire. Bueno, mira. No, yo no soy MVP Hunter, pero hice una serie en stream donde cazaba MVPs. Empecé un personaje de nuevo, desde cero, ¿ok? Y la idea de la serie era que yo empecé un personaje y lo subía de nivel... I survived. Y lo subí de nivel yo solo. Hasta que... Oh, I died. El punto era, empecé un personaje de cero, lo subí de nivel, conseguí armaduras y todo lo que tú quieras, y luego empecé a cazar MVPs en el Tower y me salió una casta de MVP. Y eso fue todo en este servidor, y empecé de cero. Empecé un personaje de cero, empecé de nuevo y le demostré a la gente cada stream qué es lo que hacía, cómo subía de nivel y todo eso. La única parte que no está disponible son los niveles 140 a 175. No, 140 a 170, porque era la misma grind todo el santo día. Entonces, nomás no enseñé esa parte, pero subí de nivel y me tomé el tiempo haciendo eso. Me tomó buen tiempo, pero el resultado fue eso al final. Sí me convenía mucho hacer eso. I'm gonna get rid of the novice pushes. I have no use for them. All right, cool. We can proceed. I can probably use the white syrups at this point, but, you know, don't have to. Esa serie ya terminó. Te voy a decir la manera neta. Esa serie ya terminó. Lo hice una vez y lo terminé porque yo pensé... Ay, muchas gracias por follow. Espero que estés disfrutando el canal. Lo que estoy haciendo ahorita es una serie demostrando a la gente cómo pueden subir de nivel a sus personajes. Well, it's not really important. You don't have to know this information. Don't worry. It's just me telling him about he wants to do MVP hunting, but you know you don't have enough power on your own. I explained to him how I did it with the free-to-play MVP series, and that's really it. If it was something major, I would be translating sentence after sentence, but it's just very, very casual of a conversation. Not excluding anyone, just saying it's not exactly relevant to point out everything that's going on. Y como te decía, entonces ahorita hay un evento que se llama el Booster Event, donde te dan un personaje y ese personaje empieza con una cajita. Esa cajita tiene, excluyendo esto, tiene estas cosas gratis que son buenas para el personaje. Yeah, I know you're being funny, but at the same time, I cannot read the context, so I kind of just actually, even if people are joking, I still answer as I would normally, so I just that's my way of being funny. Okay, okay. Anyways. So yeah, entonces te dan una cajita y te dan items, te dan pócimas y otras cosas para que subas de nivel y está suficientemente fácil. Aquí hay fourth job, sí, eso es. Sí, es fácil. O sea, Ratamburguesa, dile lo que he hecho estas últimas 2 semanas. O sea, es que yo le digo, tú dile en español lo que tú crees que yo he estado haciendo y yo le voy a decir lo que estoy haciendo. Y mañana no sé cuál clase voy a hacer, si va a ser Assassin o Monk, pero va a ser uno de los dos. 99 por día, así es, exactamente. Efectivamente es eso. Así se dice, así se usa esa frase. Muy rápido, o sea, ahí tienes las horas. Me toman que aproximadamente cada 8 horas a 99. Tal vez, no sé, no sé. Soy Monk Main. Ahí está el Swordman. El Swordman está bien fácil. Mira, compa. 7 horas y 19 minutos. Parte de ese tiempo me la pasé platicando. Parte de ese tiempo me la pasé tomando un descanso. Mira, tú juegas Swordman. Así, en pleno como es. Bowling Bash, tú sabes que esa habilidad destruye todo. Destruye todo a su paso. Bowling Bash es Dios de las habilidades. De 1.99. Después de eso ya es otra bronca, pero... Sí, el Soul Linker tomó más tiempo, no fue tan complejo, nomás tomó más tiempo en hacer las cosas porque en cierta forma es una clase un poquito lenta para hacer este tipo de cosas. No resalta en matar cosas independientemente, no depende de la gente exactamente, nomás no tiene la capacidad de matar tan rápido que otras clases. Yeah, I'm speaking Spanish because, I'm translating to explain something to somebody. As you guys know, I'm bilingual, so I speak both English and Spanish, and I like to attend to everybody who comes by here because everybody who's interested in playing Ragnarok Online or takes the time to respond, to talk to me on stream, deserves the time to be explaining in their respective language what they would like to know about it. And I'm very happy to comply because that's exactly what it's about for me. So, with that said, continuamos. Wait. No, I'm still going to continue over here, but yes. Y la clase de Monk. Ok, entonces con las cuantas clases. El Monk. El Monk es difícil subir nivel. Creo que lo que son los geneticists tienen más facilidad de subir de nivel con menos items posible. Si haces el booster event y te gusta cazar MVPs, creo que el geneticist, el bioquímico, te conviene más que otras clases. Porque con el Homunculus Cera usas la habilidad, pues, ¿cómo se dice? El Tylenol. Déjame ver cómo se llama. El analgésico, el calmante, como le quieres decir tú. Usas analgésico y recibes 2333 daño menos. Si un monstruo te pega por 2000 daño y tienes Painkiller activado, el analgésico, tomas un daño, no más un HP te toma de daño. Es todo lo que tomas, un daño. Haces un mob grande. Hello, adventures. Are you ready to play hide and seek? Not today. Not in the mood today. Do not make my content inconsistent. Just kidding. I'm not like that. But if I get VIP, I can't show. Oh, hey, you guys can get VIP. It's not consistent. But no, I would like to play hide and seek, but this character is not gonna manage to win hide and go seek. Probably, maybe if I get lucky with the teleports, but you guys should play. You get a VIP. I got the 1-day VIP on my character, so I'm very disappointed with crowd control shots. I don't know why. I had expected better. All right, you got another nice little mob coming up over here. There you go. Nice and easy. Pero si tienes alguna pregunta, comentario o duda, no dudes en preguntar. Yo contesto varias preguntas. Por mí no hay problema contestar preguntas. Oh my God. That's a lot of damage. What a pain. So we're currently 5 hours in. We're level 96. We might finish this by the 6th hour. Maybe. Yeah, a little bit closer to that, I think, but... So, let's see. I want to try out the skill Full Blast, but 100% skill damage may make a difference. If this thing does 10,000 damage, I have to try level 10. We're just trying out the shotgun skills just to see what they're like. I think this one has a fixed casting time associated to it, but... Oh, there's some up here. I left all my skulls on the floor. Alright, so let's try Full Blast. Oh, yeah, no, we're gonna have to go try. 60 SP though. I'm gonna go back and reset this thing because I really want to see it. Now I really want to see this thing in action. Ooh, man, this might actually be... I mean, I do like the idea of mobbing though. If for the price of 3 blasts, you can kill 5, 6, 7 monsters. For the price of 60 SP, you kill 1, maybe. There is a bit of a balance here, which you have to decide. Do I want to one-shot and spend 60 SP, or do I want to use 120 SP, double the amount of SP, and kill more monsters? That's the one thing you got to think about. I'm not saying it's bad, but 60 SP for one monster is probably not the, not the greatest trade-off. There is a bit of a loss in that particular, attempt. My personal standpoint, from my understanding of the game mechanics, that's what I mean. Okay. So let's go ahead and try full blast level 10 to see what it's like. I'm surrounded by palm trees. You're in Morocco. You're probably in the oasis in the Morocco pyramids. Or you are in Komodo. Komodo could also be it. I think does Komodo even have palm trees though? I don't think they do they? I think it's just beach. But it sounds tropical, so palm trees. Unless they meant Umbala. That's a bit vague. All right, cool. All right, now I'm very interested if you can one-shot with this. So yeah, you can one-shot with full blast from these monsters. Guaranteed. I don't doubt that. No doubt in my mind you can one-shot. Just not sure about, you know, Dark Priest. All right, so to find a monster, we're gonna use full blast. Well, oh, so close, so close. Let's use the miracle elixir just to expedite our leveling process. Not an issue. Let's see if we can get the one shot on the Dark Priest with this. Oh my god, you would have to use more points into dexterity for that. Oh, it could be interrupted. Oh, you can get a one shot with the damage variance, but it's a very long cooldown. So me personally, it might be good if you're fighting other kinds of monsters, but for this, I think spread attack still continues to be the ideal choice. Yes, it makes it a bit difficult to use. I'm here, yeah. And yeah, that's Morocco pyramids. I called it Morocco pyramids. That's very old. I don't know if you are really going to be to collect questions for job change. I feel like I could probably win that. Oh no, I already tested. It's not ideal. Full blast a single target too, so I mean, learning how to cancel the animation on spread attack is going to increase your... Oh, you got it. Wow, very nice. How many people are there? Or wow. Did you know that was going to be the location, or did you wait until the second clue? Oh, you know what? You know what? I just have an idea. I got an idea. I'm an assassin, of course I know. Oh, okay. Whoa, that's good. But wait a second. You don't collect mushrooms anymore. That means you are my age. No, I'm just joking.
Remember, Remus, when we had to collect the mushrooms from the job change quest? Oh, those were good times, Remus. Those were really good times.
All right, Grandpa Barry, you gotta go back to sleep. I think that's gonna be my my joke now. If somebody remembers something from back then, I'm gonna be like,
Remember when we used to?
oh man, I lost my mob. Or was it here? Or was it the other side? I think it was north, wasn't it? Anyways. Yeah, by all means, I'm willing to comply and test certain things that people may be interested in. Just remember that if I don't think it might be good, it comes from a mechanical standpoint. It doesn't come from a I don't want to test it kind of thing. Remember that, because like I said, somebody wanted me to test, and there's nothing wrong with testing, by the way. You know that perfectly well. There's nothing wrong with testing. Just looking at the SP, the cooldown, and the fact that the shotgun skill, besides it being a shotgun, being single target, was a you know, buzz killer for me, because I can't, you know, I gotta mob. If I can mob, then yeah, I gotta mob. You know, I could mob. If I want a single target, if I can single target, then yeah, I'll do that as well. The character is capable of doing both. Changing weapons from one to another is not hard. As long as you set the sequence. Do you have text guide about 96 hours? Yeah, I'll give you a text guide. There, that's it. That's all you gotta do. There's the text guide right there just for you. A quick summary of what I did on the VOD. Instead of skipping around, you could just ask and I can give you that information as well. So but everything else is in there. So I could spend time and write text guides, you know, if that's the thing that people want. If people don't want to watch the entirety of the, I mean, the entirety of the hours that I stream can be used as entertainment content, and then I can just write the physical, no, not physical, the text guide. So yeah, we can do that for next time if that's a thing of your interest or people's interest, really, because I'm here to provide a service to people who are interested in learning how to play the characters or learning how to play characters. So yeah. I'm stranded on a giant skull. Now that one is throwing me off. What is a giant skull? Ah, very nice. The Island. That's a good one. Stranded should have been the hint. Ah, Smooth Brain Bear. I'm probably thinking about something else at the moment. Oh, we almost have the 3 bounty boards completed. That's good. I'm gonna go ahead and finish the Wraith and Evil Druids, and then we're gonna go back to it and see where that gets us. What level are you? What are you? I mean, I can't party because I'm trying to show how fast it is to go solo. Mostly because, you know, some people like to play solo, honestly. Bro, come on. It's too late. That's kind of messed up. Oh, that was you. Wait, are you doing the crit linker because of the conversation we had the other day? Or you don't want to cast that Esma? Serious question, because you know how I felt leveling the Soul Linker. You know the pain, well, not the pain, but you know the emotional damage that I've gone by leveling that Soul Linker. Well, it's not really emotional damage, but no, it was very exhausting. I'm gonna be honest with you. Leveling Soul Linker was exhausting. We all debated with Crit Linker versus Caster. So now you're putting it to the test. You're saving me from having to do that. I'll just say, yeah, you know what? Cautious went and did it. So we'll just take the numbers that he had and we'll go with that. Emotional damage. It's pretty funny. I'm surrounded by Amber Knights here. That map is 2 maps left of Prontera. Prontera Field 204. If you go to Prontera Field 204, you're gonna find the GM there. I guarantee it. Almost guarantee it, actually. Yeah, it has to be that one because Rota Frogs is next door to that. So yeah. Whoa, that was painful. I think I got hit with 2 of them at the same time. All right, well, I just need to do Wraith and Evil Druid. So I'm gonna go back, heal up, and come back. Yeah, I died. When you get hit by those monsters, that thing hurts. All right, had to tend to something. Buying YSF for 3.3 billion. Is somebody really gonna buy it, or somebody just trying to drop the price? I don't know what the market these days. All right, so 96 to 97. We can probably get this through. I can probably go to sleep by 1 a.m. maybe. I'm just joking. Well, probably, because I still want to play some Counter-Strike. So, whoops, wrong skill. All right, so I got all 3 completed. So I'm gonna go back to town, turn them in. Man, I can't believe it's taking 5.5 hours so far. It's actually faster than I thought it would be. Here we go. 97 with 48%. I think the next one, if I turn in with a bounty board, I may actually be able to. I think if I turn in 1 dark priest and the rest I do with the. Army Geffen Field near the entrance to Orc Lake, surrounded by a big lake. That's the one map to the right of surrounded by a big lake. Hold on a second. I'm near the entrance. Surrounded by a big lake. Yeah, they're probably in the either. They're probably at the thing here. You know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. All right, first of all, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Let me take give me a few minutes real quick. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. But as always, just watch the, just stick around for the ads. Just run it because, it's just part of the thing at this point for what I do with the stream. So just stick around. I'll continue leveling. We're gonna do one more evil druid. We're gonna do one more dark priest turn in, and then we're gonna be doing evil druid, dark priest, and wraith, and the Gramps version, because that's something that you can pick up. Just showing you guys can pick up the Gramps quiz. You don't have to do it at the map itself, but you can do it any other map where the monster lives. As long as you kill the monster, that's what counts. And then we're gonna cover 16.1 Banquet for Heroes after we do the job change for Gunslinger, which I think we actually have to do the job change into Rebellion from Gunslinger, so. But that should be fine. For all it's worth, it's not that difficult. I hope, right? Goodness. And with that said, we'll be back after these messages. Thank you for your support. Hey, so I decided to just toast a bagel. So I know it's Sunday, I know it's late night, maybe some people gotta go to work. It's okay. Just know that I'm only doing the redo of the Gunslinger because I was very unsatisfied with the previous stream that I did for Gunslinger. And I think this Gunslinger provides a better insight on the usage of the character's ability as well as its, potential in fighting multiple monsters. Give me 1 second. I think that big was ready. All right, I have returned with my bagel and my cream cheese spread, so I guess I can just no control and auto attack and kill some monsters. Right? Do we have a conversation? I don't. I got one, or I got three because I did it. I won 3 times. I got the three VIPs. I got them on my characters. They were added on there. I hadn't logged on them, but they were added on there. I had 3 on my Rune Knights. So that's how it happened. All right, so I'm gonna use slash no control, and I'm gonna eat some bagel real quick while I'm doing this. If you hear a crunch, don't mind me. I'm just I forgot my attack speed potion. Okay, whatever. I'll live. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. So auto attack. Let's go. 3-1 the VIP because I won 3 times. Huh. Correct. I'm eating a snack. I ate a lot of chicken today. I ate a lot of grilled chicken legs and some pork. Grilled pork, mind you. It's really good. But I bake as well. Just I haven't made any particular things lately. As you guys know, I haven't had the exact time to make anything, I guess. Does that make sense? But yeah. Mooncakes. Ooh, very nice. No, I don't think I've ever had them. Here you go. Nice little mob. Shotgun, shotgun. Switch to pistol. Switch to shotgun. Move up. Move down. Move up. Shotgun. Get them close together. And just auto attack. Very simple, very straightforward leveling. Just time consuming, but I mean, the whole game is time consuming anyway, so we're gonna go back to town, we're gonna heal up, and then we're gonna go back to Dark Priest and continue. Yeah, it's coming along great. I'm actually very happy with the current speed that it's going at. I really didn't want to, I wanted to start earlier, but I was not available. So now that I started, I just want to make sure I got to this. I wanted to incorporate both shotgun and pistol skills because, so I noticed sometimes there's mobs, and for the same amount of SP that I use 36 versus 40, because I use 36, trigger happy shot, auto attack, and that's it. But if there's multiple monsters coming along, I can use the shotgun skill. I can show people how to cancel the animation on the shotgun skill by just clicking away, like hit the skill and then click away, just click. And you can actually, you know, kill 3 or more at the same time instead of having to use trigger happy shot on each one. Trigger happy shot, or you know, the time it takes, you can just kill them off, and that's good. I'm out of the almighty buff, so my attack speed may drop, but I think I'm still gonna one-shot. I'm still gonna 3-shot things with the shotgun, so it's fine. I still gotta complete the Gramps one, the 400 wraiths, so we're still gonna be killing wraiths as we are progressing through the Dark Priest bounty board. But leveling is just so straightforward, it's so easy. It's just time consuming. It's like everything. It's not, nothing is really difficult. It's just time consuming. Some of them are okay. The older mooncakes are okay, but the new modern mooncakes are so good. Some of them are custard. Ooh, that sounds delicious. It's kind of nice to see people partying together. Shotgun, shotgun, shotgun. Now I'm low on SP once again, but that's fine. Ooh, big mob here. Big mob. Very nice. I like what I see. Spread attack, cancel animation. Keep running, keep running, keep running. Don't stop. Click, 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 click. Boom. Big shotgun shots. That's cool. All right, so crit linker. I don't know how I feel about that. You mentioned a myth buster. What myth am I busting at this point? That's the question I have for you, by the way. Cautious. Distracting cautious one so I can get the kills on the monsters around him. I'm just joking. We're in the comparison, no real myth, just relation how I should revisit this thing. I see, I see. Goodbye, Buff. It was nice having you. I can't believe we're at 68% right now. We're in a comparison between the builds. Yeah, because right now I'm thinking about the whole comparison build thing, and it's really time consuming. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to do something, that's right. Yeah, I can do it from here. I have enough bullets as it is. Let's see. kind of. Well, see, it's not that the builds put me off. It's just from a mechanical standpoint. Oh, darn. I was out tap. Not gonna lie, I was out tap. I was looking at something. Give me 1 second real quick. I gotta do something here. All right, I'm done with that. Sorry, I had to out tap real quick. But yeah, no, when it comes to builds, it's just there's there's a few factors to what makes a build viable. Which there's if I was supposed to put a rubric and an outline of what I think is necessary, it has to be ease of access to the equipment required, the range and duration of the battle for that particular thing, defensive skills, passives and skills both in the same category, and offensive skill damage. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, I probably don't remember what I just said, but for me it's the duration of the battle. What is your damage, what is your defensive status like, and how easy is it to get the equipment that you need for that particular build. And then you compare both. The builds I do are very, very easy. You don't need anything other than the character's abilities to do the skill, and that's it. That's all you need. Literally all you need. Nothing more, nothing less. Just the character itself. Heck, even with NPC equipment, you probably could do this. But we're using the equipment that we're giving for the event because we want people to see how you can make a character. Oops, sorry, I hit the microphone by accident. How you can make a character with literally the most basics of equipments that you're given. So, it's midnight. I knew I was gonna hit midnight. Well, it's fine. I'm gonna wake up early tomorrow, I think, and we're probably gonna be looking at. I don't know yet. I don't know if monk or assassin. I feel assassin might be quicker, but monk is also pretty exciting. I've yet to decide on which class should be covered first because I don't know how long the booster event will last. But if I want people to make a character, I want people to make Guillotine Cross. However, there's been people that have requested monk previously. There's people who play monk class, and yeah, ooh, there's some map here, nice. I feel as though assassin would be really popular. But monk is like personal favorite of mine, which I really wouldn't mind leveling either one, right? Oh, there's some nice mob here. Let's go ahead and take these out real quick. Run, bear, run, run. Teleport, teleport. You're gonna die. Okay. You're in a good spot. You're in a good spot. All right, let's go. You got caught again. You got caught again. Run, 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 run. They're catching up. Teleport. Bear, no. Bear, what are you doing, Bear? Trying to get to the mob. Second part up here. When was the last monk build? No, that was Freya server, and I did the monk long time ago. But monk was really fun though. That's the thing. And it really doesn't need a whole lot of equipment. Actually, it's really easy. Oh goodness! Wait, I think I know what my problem might be. There's no fist weapon, so you have to use the NPC fist, or you have to use the eating group fist, which means that if you want better efficient leveling, you gotta go to brutes. You could, you don't have to, but you could. I still think as though Dark Priest would be the better EXP in the long run. The monsters are slow moving here. I can actually use the Spirit Sphere absorption on these monsters with ease, like Wraith and the Dark Priest, or I can use increased agility and absorb spheres. Either one works for me, honestly. Assassin would probably just be mobbing using the daggers and mobbing and hiding Grimtooth. There's really no right and wrong map for these characters. It's like there's viable options. Dragon for the petite route, I probably could. But I still think that Dark Priest is really good EXP. I'm still not driven off the belief that maybe Grand Petite is for people who they're not very familiar with Dark Priest as a mob, I feel. Because Agi Monk excels in attacking and killing things fast. There is a bit of a sweet spot in terms of how much agility and how much attack speed you can get. A lot of people say, oh, do Spirit, but you know, honestly, Spirit is slower than combo. A lot of people say agility sucks in Renewal, but you know, Flee is really, really good. It's just people don't understand how it's utilized. And I think this map in particular is one of those maps where you can actually use Flee to a very, very high potential. Don't forget that we still have to clear the Wraith and Dark Priests bounty boards. We have to clear the bounty board for Wraith and Evil Druid. Sorry, Wraith and Evil Druid. Because Wraith and Evil Druid is going to help us get ourselves to level 100. Because once we do the job change quest, we want to be level 100 to cover Banquet for Heroes. I think Banquet for Heroes has to be covered this time around. I don't think you really have to do it. The equipment you get from the Gatling gun and the booster set is really good. You don't have any fixed casting reductions necessary on the class. I showed how to do Banquet for Heroes multiple times to multiple characters. Maybe for the sake of sleep, I can skip it this time around, but at the same time, it's like, you know, you can do the episodic content with any character. You just link the Warlock thing and that's it, really. But then talking to NPCs is not that difficult, and it's really good content. Because a lot of people don't know how to clear the thing, and it's just like maybe 30 minutes talking. Oh, I'm out of potions here. Oh, wow, they didn't die. Teleport, teleport, bear, teleport. We're about to die, bear. You're about to die. Anyways. Show me SP potions, please. Bro, I'm geographers. Buy SP potions there. I don't know what to tell you. Heal up at the eating group NPC, the kitchen. How do you guys feel about the Fallen Angel Wing item, the equipment? Do you guys think it's still relevant to this day or not anymore? Even as a budget equipment, is it still worth it or not? Oh, you just got a polluted Wonder Man. That's very nice. Barely saw the message. Wait, what's good for you? What are you talking about? Oh, right. Because I started reading the other stuff and I forgot about the Fallen Angel Wing. Yeah, no question about it. Monk is pretty effective. Very well cast reduction. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's probably one of the few uses that I can still see for it to this day. Oh, wow. Oh, nobody wins. Everybody dies. On the bright side, we're about to get to level 98, which means we just have to do the bounty board for this, and that's it. That's really all we gotta do. We don't have to do anything other than that. I don't think I need to cover the bank for heroes. If you're doing booster, you get the booster equipment. You have the booster weapon accessible, so maybe just showing you the weapon might be good enough. But I should probably have a written guide for these things, and then just the visuals. Probably just cut stuff out. Even if we have the stream window, the chat on there on the screen, it might still be worth having. Well, the assassin one is actually gonna take 2 episodes. I don't think it's gonna take just 1 episode. I could probably foresee 1 episode if I start like around 8 in the morning and run it all day to 12-13 hours. Maybe. That's a big maybe though. I think it's still good for people to see how to do Banquet for Heroes because a lot of people don't know how to do it. Do you have any, well, if you're gonna use round trip has no it's instant cast. There's no variable casting reduction, variable cast associated with it. There's no fixed casting associated with it. It's just instant cast kind of skill, so I don't think it's necessary to cover that. And I thought I said that it's necessary to cover that content for characters that have fixed casting reduction and actually need the fixed casting reduction. Other than that, I can just recommend Bank for Heroes, to everyone in general, not like a, right after this content, you gotta do that. Wow, this guy just hurts. Boom, shotgun. Cursed. Tough business. All right, so monk or assassin tomorrow. Still gotta figure it out. All right, so let's see, monk or assassin. What is more beneficial to know? Ya casi 99, sí, así es. Ya casi 99, nomás faltan 98. Termino los bounty boards de aquí, los traigo con un manual y ya estuvo, se hizo. Simple y sencillamente así se hace. Ya, fácil, ya. Todo hecho. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, probably. I'm also kind of thinking the same thing too. Oh, that's a nice mob we got here. $98. Now we gotta finish the bounty boards, turn them in with a battle manual, do the job change, and then showcase the booster equipment. That's it. I don't think we have to cover no bleeds. I mean, maybe it might be worth knowing what it does. I don't know. Maybe I'll just save it. Because really though, you already do the damage with the booster equipment. The comparison's not bad, but you don't have to do it. You don't have fixed casting time on it. We'll save the time. We'll save the time. So using that logic with the recent Guillotine Cross, actually the reason why I haven't covered Alchemist is because of the Geneticist series. I know it's Mimi time for a lot of you. By Mimi, I mean sleep time. So if you guys go to sleep, don't worry about it. It's okay. This is a redo. You guys know what's going to happen. I'm going to turn this in with the bounty board. I'm going to get 99. If you guys want to go to sleep, it's perfectly fine. I just got to have the content ready for everyone who's going to watch the mod and know where it's going to go with all that good stuff. So, but I know it's getting late. I know you might be tired. It's actually really fast EXP, honestly. Ooh, look at that. Big Mao over here. No problem. So yeah, I'm actually very happy with the progress this time around and the depth by which we show the character's abilities and why we just focus on 2 abilities. Remember, I have this for SP conservation purposes. I want to deal some damage, but I don't want to use up all my SP. 4 SP is not going to break the bank. We have a whole bunch of blue syrups and white syrups in storage anyways from the Zenny we made earlier from leveling at Harpies. And oh my lord, look at this. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, no. You guys can hear that. That was me hitting the flywing. I was like, nah, you can't win them all though. You can't win them all. So now we're gonna just have to kill 2 Dark Priests, and the rest of our leveling will be emphasized on just the, what are these things called? Wraiths and Evil Druids. And then just like that, easy. Easy 99, easy sleep. Boom. Easy counter strike. So So yeah, I think you're right. Maybe monk might be the class I play tomorrow. Just because I leveled up assassin recently on stream. Ouch, that hurts. Oh wow. Oh yeah, he's tough. I expect that. I wouldn't expect to see it any other way, honestly. Ten minutes you kill. God. That's a long time to kill an MVP. You want to use level 9 trigger happy shot because apparently you don't get 100% kill rate with this. I didn't say shit, I said shot, kill shot with this. Alright, so now we have a problem where we have a whole ton of raids and evil druids and we're taking a whole lot of damage from them. Yeah, so at this point I think I'm just gonna vouch for the usage of trigger happy shot. Just spam it. We might still have the job change quest, but that's not an issue. That's very easy to resolve. Oh, wow, raid complete. I just need to do evil druids now. And for the record, the job change quest in this character is not very difficult. Yeah, I'm thirsty now. Very, very nice. Very nice and steady. Do you get any card here? Is it worth something? Evo Druid sells for like maybe 2-3 million zenny. Sometimes people overprice it like crazy. But yeah. Evo Druid card is probably the only card worth anything here in this map. Guarantee it. Yes, I am from USA. Why? What's up? White Series. We don't have to use the White Series. Just bring this with us. Teleport, 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 and teleport. And here we are. Right on time. So we're going to go ahead and hotkey our steel syrups. We'll buy them as we need, but for what? Oh, I got to go back over there. I'm broke. Good thing I can cancel my animations. I can just shoot and keep walking forward non-stop. Here we go. I got my book. Very nice. Man, I don't think I even get 0.1% EXP from the rates anymore. Oh, crap, 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 crap. Mom, so sorry. I gotta go back and apologize. Go back up, find the person that's apologized. They're in the top right area. Hey, I'm sorry. I was teleporting and hitting on sites without thinking. Nice to teleport away, which would suck, but not here. Probably the other way. And if he's not the other way, then darn. I don't think he would attack a tornado. Yeah, okay, he's not here in the area. Well, I'm gonna have it here so whenever I see him, I can apologize. Alright, here we we go. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. We're very close to finishing that board. And then we have the ramps quest to complete as well, which would be just about maybe 80 more, 90 more evil druids after this. So the damage really is reduced significantly. All right, use the wrong skill. So the reason why I want level 100 is to show you guys the booster equipment, to show you how powerful round trip, even level 1 round trip really is. I don't think it's that hard to get the job levels on this character though, so. Ooh. Careful now, bear, careful now. Hello there, how you doing? Teleport. Here we go. We gotta go back to the, well, we don't have to go back to the book at this point. I think we're fine without it. I just noticed we're leveling in a sim map. Oh, really now? Are you the, I think I saw Soul Linker. Are you the rogue? Wait, are you the rogue? If you're the rogue, I'm so sorry. I did not mean that kill steal earlier. And if you're not the rogue, then okay, well, I guess you're not the one. You're the linker. Okay. Wait, so how'd you know to find me here? Or you already knew about me and just saw me right now in the same and thought, oh, he's probably streaming right now, or... Oh, that's a nice mop here. 3 of them, I can take 3. Spread attack, potion teleports. Click your stream while I was in the... Oh, okay. And how you find the stream? You just check in iRO category randomly? The background looking mirror. Oh, the back. Okay. Hey, I think I know that face. Hey, I think I'm there too. Hey, that's me on the screen. So you're leveling a Soul Linker, huh? Man, I leveled up a Soul Linker on stream the other day, starting from a brand new booster account. Took me about 13 hours from start to finish. Sorry for job change included. My God, it's a lot of work. My friend also plays who watches you. Oh, okay. That's cool. Well, I'm glad to hear that. You know, a lot of people don't really mention that. I tell you just teleported right in front of me. I tell people that, you know, to not be shy and say hello. Stop by, or you guys are lurking on stuff. So, you know, it's kind of nice to hear that, you know, somebody saw the background and decided to come by and say hello. So most of the characters, I kind of came to the conclusion that most of the characters, the vast majority of the classes, can really just level up at glass time with so much ease. There's other options that you can go to, but most classes, agility classes, can handle Dark Priest. Magic classes can kind of handle Dark Priest. High Wizard with Napalm Vulcan, Esma Soul Linker can handle it. Who else can handle it? Well, Ranger can one shot with the the Hunter can one shot with the Claymore traps. Knights just go to Magma Dungeon because they're too cool for glass time. A Crusader uses Holy Cross twice and kills them really fast, which almost counts like a one shot, honestly. Edgy types are here. You can dodge. Yeah, exactly. You can dodge the curse attack. Correct. Tomorrow, I think tomorrow I'm gonna level Monk. I respect from bit on Linker because I keep getting hit. Oh. Yeah, I just went Agi. Sorry. I was Agi build for a while I got to level 90. I got to level 88 and I switched builds. And then I went full intelligence, full dexterity. And the thing that made me stay alive, aside from the life potions, was just keeping my distance. Just attacking from a far range. But the curse attack is one of those things that just hits you. And yeah, it's troublesome, but it's not the end of the world. A cookbook dropped. I could tell a quick glance into the shape, and there's no shining light on it, no beacon of light. So, and there's only one other item that drops besides those with that. Oh, I hate walking so slow. Can I shoot from here? Am I that cool? Oh, there's no line of sight. Great. I was trying to be cool. Too close for me. Hey, Pixel, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. 13 more. Trending with a battle manual buff. The free battle manuals we get from doing the Criterion Academy introduction stuff, and one free job change, and then go to sleep to wake up and do another class all the way to 99 all over again. So I really do think it will be Monk at this point, because we just did a free-to-play 2 MVP series in which we leveled up a Guillotine Cross and an Alchemist from 0. And we had them farm MVPs. The Geneticist was actually quite successful in doing that, and actually ended up getting an MVP card on the Geneticist. It was a lot faster than I thought. I actually projected the free-to-play 2 MVP series, which used no cash-up equipment whatsoever, to actually finalize next year. I actually had the expectation that the MVP card would drop at the end of the year next year, or at least during the spring. And it's funny because I had Zin, you know, another player here on iRO who hunts MVPs, and he told me, Bear, I have 7,000 God knows how many MVPs killed me since my last card. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm not even at 1,000 yet. I'm like at maybe like 100 and something, 190 something, 200 something. And well, needless to say, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. So but killing 7,000 MVPs would have actually been a very huge time investment. So there we go. Dark Priest completed. Dark Priest completed. There we go. Now we're gonna go turn this in with a battle manual buff. We're gonna go prove that the booster NPC will not reset you. I mean, sorry, will not give you access to Rebellion. And then we're gonna do the Rebellion job change quest. Put points into whatever. It doesn't matter right now. We'll sort that stuff out later. We can always look at the iRO Wiki skill simulator. The old battle manual, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna hit 99 with this one. Watch. All right, let's go to Prontera. Let's go get denied by this NPC, and then let's make our way over to Einbrock. Oh yeah, you're 99. You can no longer use your free fly wings, but that's why you got the novice fly wings in reserve. Well, that was fun. So it took about 6 hours or so to level up to 99. So this one took half the time that Soul Linker took. On approximately half the time that Soul Linker took. So let's go see if this NPC is gonna let us reset. If not, we're gonna just go ahead and you know, cry in a corner. But should we not have to cry in a corner, then yeah, that would be kind of cool. Hey Flume Flume, how you doing? We finished Gunslinger in 6 hours or so. So let's see. Are you gonna change my job or are you gonna deny me? Oh no, you're gonna deny me, aren't you? Oh, you don't have to do the Rebellion job change quest. Wonderful. Oh my goodness. Look at that. You can skip the job change quest. Tried and True by Sunbear, so now you know. Soul Linker though, Haze Pixel, I'm sorry, but Soul Linker, if you did the booster, you have to do the job change quest. I tried doing it yesterday. I'm sorry to tell you, you have to do it. Yeah, I tried it yesterday. You can go back to the VOD yesterday and look at me clicking the NPC entirely. Well, Rune Knights is rebirth. Knight hit 99 in such a short period of time. It's not even funny. Can I do round trip? Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. At least I'm level 100 and I get the Gatling gun. Oh goodness. Yeah, EXP lost. I don't care. I don't care. It's fine. Yeah, but yeah, I guess it was. But you know, third class equivalent in terms of damage, I think you know, this is pretty chill. So let's talk about the wonderful and magnificent booster equipment for Gunslinger. Rebellion. Soul Linker, Soul Reaper does not have booster equipment available today because they don't have a booster weapon. So when you open up the level 100 booster pack, you get access to a item called the booster weapon voucher and the booster armor voucher. So when you click on the smith, wait, you have to make room because you are very, very overweight. Oh, but don't worry, Haze Pixel, what build are you doing? Are you doing a critical build or are you doing a caster build? Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you have Fen? Do you have a Fen card? Okay, so I want you to watch the VOD to understand how to do. I'll tell you the written instructions. Wait, are you a booster linker? Okay. You buy 5-6 grade mercenaries. You grab Kahi level 3. You grab Kaizo level 1. You grab white and blue syrups if need be. S-Wu is going to slow down the monster. You use that on Wraith Dead and what's it, Wanderer Man. Those monsters are the ones that deal the most damage and they're the fastest and they'll interrupt your casting. I strongly believe I am the president. I don't believe I am the president, but I am the president. I'm the president of the anti-fan club. I don't think you need a fan card to do this content. It'll make your life easier, yes, but you can do without it. I guarantee you can do it. It took me 2 tries. One was the test run. The second one was the, okay, I think it's settled. You gotta get more mercenaries. The reason why you bring the 5th grade mercenary, well, 6th grade mercenary, is to draw the aggro away from the monsters that can hit you and interrupt your casting. The problem is you have to kill faster, because if you take too long, more monsters are going to spawn and they're going to just take out the mercenary. As long as you hit with S-Tun and Esma, you're going to I can understand the CVV. Hey Carlos, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So you got these 2 voucher tickets, right? The booster weapon, the booster armor. The booster weapon. We start with the booster weapon. You are a rebellion. Don't even look at the other weapons. Please, for the love of God, don't even look at the other weapons. There's nothing for you there. Now you got the booster Gatling gun. This thing, this puppy right here, has combos with 2 pieces of equipment, 2 sets. One, you have a set for the ranged booster set, which will give you more damage with fire rain. It will reduce the cooldown fire rain skill by 1 second. Wow. I know the skill's not working, but from what I heard, 4-second cooldown. Yeah, oh my god, that's a lot. What is the line of 3x10 cone? Okay, that's cool now. So you got 2 choices. You can either use the attacker booster set to increase your damage with round trip, or you can use the range booster set to increase your damage with fire rain. I strongly believe that round trip is the better skill because it just pushes everything away from you. You have a large, nice AoE. You got 13 by 13. Let me tell you how much 13 by 13 is. If you're standing here, let's see, you're standing right here. That's 13 by 13 is 6 to each side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, okay, let me make it more clear over here. Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You hit this range and in all directions. So you got it good with round trip. There's no excuses here. So attacker booster set is probably the choice. I'm gonna make the choice of attacker booster set because I think that's what's more beneficial for me. So you're gonna get attacker booster armor crate and you grab it. Okay, cool. Round trip has no fixed casting time or variable cast time associated with the skill itself. So you can use the skill instantaneously if you equip your bullets, of course. Yeah, just like that. Let's see the cooldown to it. You can live with that. The cooldown goes down as you level it up more and more. So let's go ahead and grab the attacker booster armor crate. We identify it, we equip it, and of course you can just put on your Steam starter ring if you want. Not going to do anything for you, but we're gonna now take a trip to Juno and we're gonna show you the power of this at, that's right, we're gonna be heading on over to Magma Dungeon. So now this is how you level up your Gunslinger. So we're gonna go to Juno. We're gonna give you just a quick showcase of the damage you can do. so you know where to level up afterwards. You can always go do the episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes content if you like, but I think you are going to be really well off just running this in particular. It's going to be so easy. It's ridiculously easy. You have no excuse to not level this character. No excuses at all. I promise you, it'll be easy. Oh my goodness, you guys aren't doing the teleport? Wow, okay. Bad business. So, you can also do the Eden Group leveling quest for job EXP, but you can just go magma and honestly, obliterate, destroy everything. So yeah, so I think after this I'll probably play a little bit of Counter-Strike and then I'm gonna go, oh, 4,000 damage. That's fine because I'm only gonna get stronger from here on forward. Watch. Level 2 round trip. We did 4,000. Now we're doing 5,000. Cool. Very nice. Let's get some job levels while we're at it. Don't worry, the 1 second cooldown is 1 second. You don't have to worry about the cooldown at this point. 1 second cooldown, you can teleport in between your attacks, really. And you'll still be well off. So let's go check this thing out real quick. Now remember, it's 55 SP. Wait a second, you get level 10 on this thing? It's not just level 5? No. Wait, is the skill outdated on the iRO wiki or what? Oh no, this is not right. This is not. This is just nuts. This is wrong. Oh my god, the damage is going up. I think people just spammed around trip and they didn't care how much damage it was doing. It was just doing a lot of damage. That's all that mattered at that point. This is gonna be really wild, guys. This is gonna be really, really wild. All right, so let's see how we have it. Oh yeah, no. We can definitely one shot here. There is no excuse to not being able to level up. What now you gotta do is teleport, cast round trip, teleport, cast round trip. You are one-shotting at level 101. On the way over here, I got my job levels. There is no excuse. Wow, there's a lot of people here today. There is no excuse whatsoever to not be able to level up your character. There is no excuses. No sirree, no excuses. Nope. Comparison between level 6 and level 10. 70 SP and 50 SP. Okay, we're still gonna use the lower level one. 15,000 damage. I mean, you're still one-shotting with level 5. My goodness. Nah, Gunslinger has the good. Oh yeah, you have to reset your skills to get the other coin stuff, so you can actually use your richest coin and platinum altar. You're gonna be having a 24% HP barrier. So yeah, you have no excuse not to level up your character. I don't think you have to do that for heroes. You just gotta go teleport and round trip like the rebel that you are, and have a good time with it. Come on, this is just beyond ridiculous. I know I'm missing skill points into other skills before I could get richest coin. But yeah, no, that's yeah, I have 5,000 HP, which is understandable. You're a glass cannon. You can just obliterate these monsters before they obliterate you. There's no excuse. To drop level, to drop level, to drop level. You're gonna die at some point, right? Because you know you're gonna get over mobbed, or you're gonna get hit or whatever. And that's why you use platinum altar. If I can get the skill to show you, I'll show you. But yeah, no, this is wild. This is just really good. I mean, you can probably even go to Jupiter's at this point, and you would probably be really well off. Let's just go test it out. Mesmerist, yes, yes, yes. Reset test the skills, yes, yes, yes. Who cares about attack speed? Just your carrying capacity, all that stuff, blah 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 blah. You can one shot. It doesn't matter anymore. This is just let's go to Jupiteros. We have 11,000 para farmear Zenny. ¿Debo forzadamente hacer un mechanic o puedo hacerlo con mi Guillotine Cross? Ok, entonces hay dos formas de hacer farm Zenny. La primera es cartas. La segunda, bueno, hay tres formas técnicamente. Cartas. La segunda, Zenny crudo de cosas que vendas. Un lugar que pueda hacer es from Zenny. No, es que la mera verdad hay varias formas. Vendiendo cosas que los monstruos dejan es una. En mapas con densidad de monstruos alta, como ahorita el mapa de Abyss Lake 2 tiene muchos monstruos y un mechanic la puede tener fácilmente. Pero como es Guillotine Cross, puedes hacer instancias, puedes cazar cartas. Entonces puedes hacerlo con tu Guillotine Cross. Cada clase puede hacer las cosas, nomás ocupas, pues toma un poquito de tiempo y ver qué es lo que estás necesitando más antes de cualquier otra cosa, pues que es muy fácil no ver qué es lo que ocupas. Entonces no ocupo tantas cosas, pero tal vez voy a usar los puntos para las pistolas en caso de que usen las pistolas, no sé. No estoy poniendo puntos en donde sea, nomás para poder usar mis otras habilidades. 12 puntos de sobra. Ok. Round trip level 10. Platinum altar level 2. Ah, caray, ¿qué me faltó? Ah, no, sí, este. Okay, that makes sense. This is round trip level 10. Platinum altar. Use richest coin. You get all 10 coins immediately. For 100 Zenny. Platinum altar. Use the holy bullets. Get an attack increase. All right, so go in. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is too easy. You have no excuse whatsoever to not level up your character. I mean it. There's no excuse. Unless, you know, you're run out of you know, SP, then yeah, I can understand that. But my god, this is just ridiculous. You move to draw the aggro, you round trip and teleport away. You move to draw the aggro, you teleport. Oh, wow. So if you have Platinum Altar, you have a buff that gives you more attack, and that's how you one-shot the Venatus. So once this buff runs out, you gotta go do it again. There you go, look. Very simple. Yeah, just like that. That's how you gotta do to level up your character. Yeah, you might be running out of SP, but if you just have enough, if you made Zenny from the SP pushes that you had, not the SP push, if you made Zenny from the monster that you killed and just held on to that, yeah, you're gonna be in good hands. If you want to go to Magma, farm the Zenny for that, go ahead. You want to farm Heartbeats to get some basic Zenny for potions, go ahead and do that. But you are pretty much in good hands with this character. As long as you have your SP potions, so you go back to town and heal up and whatnot, you're gonna have it good. You can level up wherever you want. The higher the level, the better off you're gonna be. And that's it. That's really. Hola, Campopo, ¿cómo estás? And that's it. I don't know what to tell you. That's. Yeah, of course you're pushing the mobs away, but you're getting levels, and that's what matters the most here. You're leveling up, because the point of the stream is to tell you how to level up, show you how to level up. Yeah, you're taking a lot of damage at this point. That's fine. But look at how many monsters you're destroying. Look at the EXP that you're gaining. Who cares about the hits that you're taking? You're leveling. You want to go cover instances once you're at the right level. Look, we got another level. And we're just going around here teleporting with the Platinum Altar. With the Platinum Altar, you get so much more attack to kill the monsters. Just no excuse not to. And if you have an excuse, tell me and I'm going to see what the problem is. But my goodness, this is very easy. Gunslinger, after that, it's very easy as Rebellion. Yes, we might have Zenny for some potions. We're going to be leveling up. But it's crazy how you can level up. We have a battle manual running still from the before the job change. So we benefited from that. And you want to get more battle manuals, do the Eden group leveling. No, sorry. Do the bounty boards. And you're going to get more Eden merit badges. When you get your badges, go buy a Beast Above Flywing and use that because you can spam the Flywing infinitely. Right now, after 80 teleports, we're going to run out of Flywings. So that's really all I got for you. And remember, you got to keep an eye on your Platinum Altar buff. Platinum Altar is what's allowing you to one-shot these monsters. Without it, you're not one-shotting these things. But with that, you are. And that goes a long way. We're probably gonna get another level before we even conclude this little trip here. So look at that mob right there. There, leveled up that fast. 9%, 10%. We ran out of the Platinum Altar buff, no problem. You got coins? Good. Platinum Altar, you got it again. Do it again. It's a mob right here, look. Boom, everything dies. There's no mob here, boom, everything dies. If you thought shotgun was fun, just wait till you start doing round trips. Of course, you will run out of SP eventually, and this is one of those times where having SP leech may be helpful, or you can just buy the blue syrups. Either way, you're still going to be leveling rather fast. You pick up a bounty board, you're going to be clearing this thing in no time. So that said, If you enjoy the content, feel free to hit that follow button. There's going to be more leveling content coming your way tomorrow morning, maybe in about 8 hours when I wake up. I don't know. I have to wake up at some point, right? So we're going to be leveling class of my choice tomorrow between monk and assassin. I will guarantee you it may be a two-part episode, two-part series, but you're going to learn a lot on how to level up the class. We're going to be talking about the evasive properties that the character has, and keep in mind both monk and assassin have evasive capacities, so you don't know which one I'm talking about, but we have evasive capacities with both characters that I could choose from. And just like that, it's very, very straightforward, very easy leveling. And I can't tell you any more about this class. Well, I mean, I could tell you about the builds, round trip, platinum out, or just go to town with that. There's a lot more stuff that the Rebellion class offers. Don't get me wrong, there are more than just round trip. Quick draw shot is really cool. I think there's another skill. I think Shattering Strike is cool. There's the Crimson Marker thing, I think is also used and does a lot of damage. Hit barrel increases your attack speed. You have less hit, but if you're crits, that doesn't matter. There's a lot of things that the character has to offer. I can't cover them all right now because we just got done with the whole leveling process, and the stream was about leveling to 100. So that's what we got for you guys. If you guys have any comments, questions, or concerns, you're more than welcome to ask me questions. I will be ending the stream shortly, but I want to tell you, remember, listen, tomorrow, I don't know what time, maybe early in the morning, maybe 10 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Eastern, maybe 10 a.m. Eastern, or maybe 9 a.m. Eastern, or maybe 8 a.m. Eastern, maybe, I don't know when, but check back 9 hours from now and maybe I'll be on monk or assassin. Note I said or assassin because I haven't picked one or the other. So I don't know what else I got for you guys. That's all I got. Come back tomorrow, monk or assassin action. Class is my choice. If you enjoyed the content, feel free to hit the follow button. There's more summer coming up this week, more classes to cover. We should be getting to another 2 of the OG6 classes this week, hopefully, or maybe one of the OG6 and 2 expanded classes. And with that said, hit the follow button, support the channel. We have a Discord channel, by the way, if you don't know, we have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply love the way I run the streams. You're more than welcome to come in, ask questions, talk with the community. We have a very, very lovely bunch of people in here. And I think it's a really, really good idea if you join in because it's a nice community. Trying to grow the community here on the December Discord. I really want to make this work. So I'm really, that's why I'm putting the effort in, doing the call to action and all that good stuff. So thank you very much. I hope you guys liked the replay, the redo of the Gunslinger to Rebellion. I think it was well worth it. We learned a lot. And I'm more than happy to answer questions pertaining to that. I'll add it to the list of commands. And with that said, thank you very much for your support. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a great night. And I'm going to go play some Counter-Strike and see what's up with my friends. So have a good night, and we'll see you on the next adventure. Remember, it's not a cup of tea, and you have to drink it. And with that said, the Captain Summer Show is going off the air in... I just want to respond to this real quick. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, have a good night. We'll see you on the next adventure. Captain Summer Show is going off the air in... Oh, and Haze Pixel, nice to see you. Oh, wait, before I forget. I knew I said it was an end the stream. Just give me 1 second. I forgot one last thing. Okay, so before I go, this one is for you, Haze Pixel. This is how I did the job change for Soul Linker into Soul Reaper. If you need the help or you don't need the help, it's fine, but I just want to let you know what it looks like so you have an idea of what I did without fan card, because president of the No Fan Club, right? So yeah, go check that out. If you have questions, you can ask me on Discord. I'm perfectly fine with questions. I know Soul Linker to Soul Reaper may be difficult. Leveling Soul Linker is difficult, but you don't have to go through it alone, because my god, I went through it alone and that was hard. Yeah, no, absolutely. If you're gonna level up a Soul Linker with Kenna Ringy, I don't know who Kenna's, never seen the name. You might want to do it in the party, because it's really painful to level up Soul Linker alone. Look at the time. It took me 13 hours to level it solo. But if it's for the job change quest, do that. Yeah, that for the job change quest, absolutely. No fan card required. Just buy mercenaries. Use the Esbu skill on the Wonderman and the Wraith Dead, and that's it. All right, that's it. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you in the next adventure and see you tomorrow. Monk or Assassin, who knows? I'll find out. And with that said, have a great night. We'll see you in the next adventure. Captain Submission going off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Have a good night, Ringy.